Okay. We're back. That was pretty nuts. Refresh again, maybe? Yeah, Joe's like, you're dead. Yeah, I know. My computer hard crashed there, hard restarted. Has not done that in a really, really long time. So, let's try this again. Let's get the Starcraft back rolling here. Let's get some people back in chat. I think we're live here. Wow. Yeah, I was in mid-sentence. Starcraft, you back, dude? You're back, dude. Okay, DoorNoob is back. Okay, so we are live. That's good. Yeah, so my Starcraft hard restarted. It just crashed hard and rebooted, and it was like, hey, how you doing? And I was like, where did you go? And I was like, I don't know. Didn't give me any error messages or anything at all. So, sorry about that. Let's wait for a couple people to get here, and then we will restart. Okay, gotta get rid of that previous one. Ah, are we not over there? We're in YouTube, man. That one's live? Ugh. Okay, yeah, J-Tox, that was a hard crash and burn. Extremely hard crash and burn. But we're back now. We're back. Everything's okay. Again, apologize for the hard restart there, but... All right. We good? I think we're good. Sorry for the interruption, all. That was... my goodness. Yeah, that was not my internet's fault. That was the computer just deciding to die. And I mean, I think part of it is I added some new hardware today, right? Yeah, what's up, Stefan? Okay, so I think we're back. Again, thanks everyone for helping me hit my support goal last week. You got 58% on both YouTube and on Twitch, which is pretty awesome. Very, very good stuff. Okay. You good? Who else is here? Stefan's here. J-Tox is here. DoorNoob is here. We'll give people a little bit more of a minute to get back in here. You got a restream report. Restream's like, good streaming, man. Good job. Here's the report on your stream that lasted like 6 minutes. All right. So that was something. Okay, so what do we want to start off with here? I'm not sure Bigwan is around here yet. I know Beyonce was in chat. Beyonce, did you make it back, dude? You alive? What kind of a light do we want? I feel like we could do blue. We can do this. We can do this. We can do blue. I think this is our best option, but it's still... I don't know. Not quite the lighting that I like. Andreas is back. What's up, Andreas Holby? Hey, guys. Been a minute since we've seen you out on the channel. Good to see you on a Sunday. Okay, rad. Super and rad. Let's go. Let's just go Beyonce. We'll start us off with that. Did we get a Nibbler replay today? Now that you mention it, let me check my inbox one more time. Oh, shoot. I did get a Nibbler replay. I didn't put it in the folder. Thank you, Anth, for being here to explain that I forgot about that. Alright, so quiet out there. I'm not sure if people made it over to the new stream, unfortunately, but, we'll go anyway. So, yeah. So, to answer your question, Anth, we do have a Nibbler replay. What did he call it? That's a mutabomb replay. That's not it. Sleazy, cheesy, great game. Bigwan. Bonanza. Wait. Where should I put that? Oh. I tried to download it and it says something went wrong. It said check your internet connection. What the heck? Nibbler, your replay. Barca Tactics! What's up, man? Get a crash number 2? No. Are we crashing? No crash. No crash. Bad. Okay. No, but seriously, Barca Tactics just came through and donated $20 out on PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Appreciate it, Barca Tactics. Getting started off well here today, this week. You want that to go to YouTube, I assume, since you're on the YouTube. Barca Tactics, thank you so much. Okay, so now it's in here. Is it seriously not in here? No, I don't want to open it. Show me what folder it's in. There it is. Okay, man, we are back, Tarsurian. We are back. We are ready to go. Albran, Abe, whose name is now Bazump. He has legally changed his name to Bazump after being inspired by Bazump's name, saying it's a strong, good name. Good evening, good morning, and good night. All right, so Nibbler 3v3 fastest map. Top left, it's Nibbler. Bottom right, Friday, his partner in crime. We have XRP equals $100, which is a crypto thing, I think. Team 2, top right, is Fry05. We've got Creve on the left side and GGII on the right side. So, Barca Tactics. We'll add your support into the YouTube here to start us off. Kabam! Making a statement there. Joe's back. What's up, Joe? Okay. So red versus blue. Give you guys a quick glimpse of what's going on here with the teams. Team Nibbler or Team Creve. Prediction running out on the Twitch side. Gonna ×2 this sucker. Got some replays to get through here today. Yeah, Joe, glad you made it back here, sir. Sorry for the hard crash. Might Again, my computer just hard rebooted out of nowhere. There's the 3-gate from the Protoss. Got a 2-racks opening right side from the Terran. We got a pool first, man. Top right here for Fry. Yeah, that's Fry out there. Nibbler going hatch pool. So he's got double hatch pool. Ah, hold on. We are proxying. Who's proxying over here? XRP. XRP is trying to sunken rush Creve. XRP is like, Friday says, make some lings. And he's like, okay, I'll make some lings. It's hard to tell who's here because there's no colors. All right, Sunken. Oh, Pops dies. Sunken number 2 is going to get some hits off. Defensive Sunken's getting some work here as well. Lings running in from XRP. This Sunken is getting attacked by drones. Worker count from Creve is not great, but it's not the lowest in the game. And he saves it. Good hold there by Creve. Nicely done. Yeah, get your own Sunkens out. Get some Lings out. Now, XRP's worker count is super low. Is he getting bunker rushed? He's also getting bunker rushed. So, dude sunken rushes the enemy and then gets bunker rushed on the other side of it. Yeah, Zealot shutting this thing down too, bringing some support over from the Protoss side of it from Friday. And the bunker's going to die, and enemy Lings are coming in. Dude, no, XRP, the countering of XRP. Sunken dies, gets 1 hit off. Second Sunken, definitely going to die. Might get 0 hits off before it goes down. Bam, got it. This Sunken getting some shots off for sure. This bunker not going to finish. It's got 13 HP anyway. Saving the Sunken and the Zealots helping a lot there too. Friday is being a good teammate. Nibbler is still macroing up. Probably going to go for Hydras. Getting the spawning pool would be pretty massive. Drone trying to save it. Down under 100. If you micro away, you're going to kill the spawning pool, and he gets the spawning pool. Excellent, excellent. Just good harassment there, right? Spawning pool down. Drones down. XRP 7 drones, well below anybody else in the game. I guess Creeve's only at 10 at the same time. We're trying to cannon in the Terran player on the other side of it. This is insane. Poor GGI getting cannon in by Friday. Friday simultaneously defending his teammate in the bottom right and trying to cannon in the Terran on the right side, who is going bio. If he was going mech, he'd get siege tanks out, and the cannons would not be much of a problem at all. Top right, Fry, who hasn't done a whole lot today other than trying to proxy Sunken Creve, is now working on maybe putting a drone to work there, but that's not exactly happening. So back to the times 2. Marines, 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 Marines. Any side of an academy, sir? You're just making 1 million unupgraded Marines? All right, GG. I'm not sure that's the greatest build I've ever seen, but okay. XRP taking a hatchery down south? Oh, Nibbler did send a defensive Sunken in to support his teammate. All right, Nibbler. There you go. He's sending some support to the war-torn country of XRP. He is doing great, though. Nibbler's at 28 workers. Most of anybody in the game except for Fry. Except for Fry. Lairs on the way. Zealots, 9, says Nibbles. Come with me. We shall take down Creve once and for all. He's Sunken rushing again? Alright, the 6-minute Sunken rush is an interesting idea. So the Zealots come in, distract the Sunkens while these Sunkens come up. The drones are like, do we kill the coming in Sunkens or we try to save our own Sunken colonies? And bam, bam, bam. Friday says, morph your Sunkens, dummy. Okay, there you go. Zealots killing drones like crazy. Sunken 1 down. Sunken 2 getting hits off like crazy. Is Nibbler bringing more Sunkens to this party? Look at this Sunken. One of the Sunkens survives, replacing the dead Sunkens here. Zealots putting in all of the work on Creve right now. Getting Zealot Sunken attacked is horrendous. Yeah. What's up, Wander? Yeah, stream had a lot of struggles today, but we're here now. Everything's totally fine. Hydras! All right, we're dead. Creve is a deadest of all nerds. He's out of it. He's out of it. He knows he's out of it. That's all there is to it. We dunzo babunzo. And Creve is eliminated. Mutalisks from Fry. Heading down to try to detect. Oh, XRP has 2 Hydralisks. Nope, 5 Hydras. Worth of anti-air. That's not going to be enough against this many Mutalisks. I am sorry to tell you. And he's going after the Lair as well. Lair was working on an upgrade too. Okay, so that's dead. And then we have a Hydra run by back here by Nibbler. Lurkers, though, going to clean that out. Okay, those Hydras all died. Looks like XRP is trying to hide inside Nibbler's base because his base is getting killed by Mutalisks. Why didn't you help him? Poor guy, says Friday. Aw. Nibbler's like, good point. I should help him. Bringing the Hydras down to take out these Mutalisks if they can. Mutas don't want to engage with this many Hydras, which is probably fair. Siege tanks firing on Friday stuff across the wall. Gotta get Overlord speed faster, says Friday. We're at 10 minutes. You don't have Overlord speed yet? Honestly, fair argument here. Muta's taking down the Sunkens that killed Creve. And this is XRP's got a hatch, and he's mining crazy long distance. It totally sucks. Look at this pathing. He has to hit that. Yeah, it sucks. Really sucks. Tanks are trying to defend his teammate Fry, at least a little bit. But, yeah, a couple Lurkers not going to be enough against this many Hydralisks, I'm sorry to tell you. Shuttle's on the way from Friday. Probably going to set up some kind of a drop scenario. If I had to guess what he was up to here. Mutalisk count is big. No upgrades on them for Fry, though. He's not defending himself. Now he kind of is. Queen's Nest going to die. Not that it really provides much value here. Hydra Den not providing much value either. But, yeah, just... Lings are good against Hydras, but not when they're trickling in 2 or 3 at a time. Hydras, 0 upgrades for Nibbler. Trying to snipe down the Greater Spire. No! The Guardians cleared out and saved their home. Not allowed. XRP is alive in his own main base. The Mutas did not finish him off, actually. Trying to go for a big Archon. High Templar drop. Is Friday down in the bottom right. Maybe going to attack up into the top right here. Or not the top right, but just the 3 o'clocker. Muta's heading back down there like, hey, is this guy, does he think he's alive? He thinks he's alive, yes. He thinks he's people. He's got a Hydra Den. I think that's it. Where's the drop going, Friday? I see you. It's just going Mass Archon. It's not even High Templar. It's just Mass Archon drop somewhere. I can't see that being extremely good against the Terran, but he's going to go for it. Yeah, we dead. Drop is waiting for 2 more Archons before we go. Nibbler. Hydro Lurker drop. Patented Nibbler maneuver of the century. Here it is, the Hydro Lurker drop on Fry. 80 drones. 25 drones. And no hatchery remaining. All of his drones are dead. The Hive is getting focused. Can he get it? Yes, he can. Fry is just waiting for, like, all of the Archons in the whole world. He doesn't want to drop until he has, like, 27 shuttles with Archons in it. Cool. So, Fry's in trouble. He replaced his drone count pretty effectively. He was at 25. He's out to 53 now. And there's... Mass Archon drop of the century here. Like I said, generally Archon's not very good against Terran. Siege tanks are good here. Vultures are good against Archons too. But if you have enough of them... Hey, what's up, Savior Sword? PC hard rebooted. Sorry about that. I got a new webcam, and I think maybe that kind of freaked out Windows, but we're back. Everything's fine. Yeah, these Archons are going to die. Especially to these Hydras. Nibbler again unloading inside Fry's base. He's back up to 63 drones. He's fighting his best here. He really is. Yeah, Lurker's gonna finish off the Greater Spire now and the Defiler Mound. That's a big deal. The counter into Friday's base is kind of a big deal, though. Again, Friday blew his wad on 47 Archons that did do a lot of damage to the Terran. Knocked him down to 3 SCVs, as a matter of fact. Wow. Hey, what's up, Alex? HIOIH, have you noticed that I stream for hundreds of hours a month, and when's the last time I had a hard reboot? Cannot remember the last time it was there. Friday says, "Where's your army, Nibbler? How are you under 100 supply? I guess I'm dead. The counter of siege tanks and guardians is killing Friday. Don't quit," says Nibbler. We got this. Check this out. XRP is already back up to 12 total supply. How is he so bad? God, this pathing is part of it. That is so bad. I just killed one, says Nibbler. We got this. Yeah, I mean, that might work on someone who didn't work for Apple for 2 years, YH, but, you know. I did work for Apple for 2 years, so I know Macs have their problems. Siege tanks with 0-0 upgrades. Guardians, 0-0 upgrades. Nibbler trying to save Friday. Friday's still at 55 probes, and he still has his main Nexus and 2 other Nexuses to boot here. And 0-0 Mutas versus 0-1 Hydralisks. Ooh, he's going to do it. Oh, right-click on the Nexus. Kill the Nexus. Can he save it? Worker count from Friday still 49. They're trying to kill this Nexus. I don't think they're going to get it. The Mutas are saving Friday's patootie. And all the Guardians are dead. Friday says, use your larva. You have 4,000 minerals and 5,000 gas. Finally, 22 more hiders in production. DT's Psystorm. Ow, the Psystorm friendly firing there a little bit on the DTs and on the Mutalisks. And Friday stays alive. Oh. Okay. All right, here we go. Move those goalposts, YH. Move them every time you're proven wrong. Good time. Into Fry's base. Yeah. Puh. Yeah. Puh. Yeah, GGI has 3 SCVs and 51 total supply. He's got siege tanks. His ability to make more siege tanks is there, but he doesn't have the economy to rebuild what's going on here. So Fry's alive. Fry's 175 supply. Nibbler's at 168. Friday's at 92. GGI's at 51. GGI needs to replace his worker count. He needs to take one of the SCVs, build a command center. He's out of CCs. He needs to build a command center, stop building factories, and build a command center. Get your economy back up and running. This Terran player is not actually very good. Nibbler's ready to Guardian murder the Terran because he's got a Wraith and a bunch of turrets as anti-air. Guardians here too. Gonna try to finish off Farai. He's got some Hydras and some tanks defending him, but tanks good, not against Guardians, however. Yeah. Little non-Charon boosted Goliath action. Oh, there's more than one Wraith. There's actually 2 Wraiths that are going to kill every one of these Guardians given enough time. And then Fry's down here with a pretty decent 0-1 Hydra army. The Lings have 0-0, and they probably have Adrenal if I had to guess. Fry taps out. Fry taps out? I guess he's like, if Terran's dead, we're dead, and that's a GG Team Nibbler and Friday get the victory. Woof. What a game. That thing started off with a bunker rush down here, a sunken rush over here that didn't work, a second sunken rush zealot attack that totally did work. We had a mutabomb attack, we had a Hydra lurker drop, we had a mass Archon drop, we had Fry almost giving up, and the Nibbler said, nah, man, we got this, and then they won. Whew. Amazing. Amazing, amazing stuff. What's up, Kronichi? What is up? What is up? Welcome back to the stream on a Sunday. So, who killed the most stuff today? Nibbler killed the most stuff. 311 structures raised by Fry. 67 tanks are good. Their Hydras are good. And then the outspend by Nibbler. Friday's in second place. That'll help you get the win. All right. Ka-chow. Ka-chow. Team Nibbler. Team Nibbler. Team Nibbler. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Mutabomb, fastest map, 3v3. All races represented, Zerg, Protoss, and Terran, just like the last one. Yeah, good. But yeah, happy Sunday, all. Happy to see you guys here again. If you were at the start of the stream, I apologize for the crash, but Windows went on me because I have a new webcam, which you might notice. Top left, it's 1, 2, 4, 2, 3, GSDFG. His teammate in the bottom right is Magic Cucumber. And then Mutabombs on the left side for the Team 1. Team 2 is Mugoom. It's going to be Eska202 and then Poodle Noodle on the right side. So, start production. Team Mutabomb versus the enemy team here. Magic. Nope, Magic Cucumber's on his team. Poodle Noodle. Some people are going to choose Poodle Noodle just because Poodle Noodle is actually pretty fun to say. Generally, I look pale. Ah, see, that's what I'm thinking about. I have these color options. I could be blue. Do you want me to be blue? This is more pale. And this is less pale. I shall returns here. What's up, Bigwan? Yeah, better webcam for sure. Somicron sent it over. Somicron is a Starcraft 2 fan of mine. He does not like Brood War. And he was like, you're using a webcam you got in 2005, you crazy person. Get a better webcam. And I was like, I tried one and it sucked. And he's like, well, here, I'll send you the one that I have. I'll buy you one off Amazon and send it to you. And I was like, all right. And he did. And he sent me Tim Tams as well. What a crazy, crazy good dude Somicron is. Because he's Australian. So you got to send people Tim Tams every once in a while. Or you can't be an Australian anymore, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm not sure he likes StarCraft 2 anymore either. Somicron might be out on the StarCraft 2. We have been playing Rogue Trader together, though, which is a Warhammer game. CRPG in the Warhammer universe where you play as a Rogue Trader. Pretty good stuff out on Falcon Paladin Plays. Zealot Marine attack, left side, Mutabomb. No, this is Mutabomb. Mutabomb! Sunken's going to be good here. More Zealots defending from 1, 2, 4, 3, 2. Good teammate support here. He got double attacked. You need someone to come support you in that position, and it looks like he is getting supported. These Zealots are not participating in anything but providing moral support, I guess. Yeah, get up. There you go. Finally, they show up. Uh-oh. More Marines are here. The sunken count is not very good. Mutabomb's not having a good time. Hey, Avcatinus, thank you. Glad you can make it back, sir. Yeah, hatchery. Oh, this attack is never ending. Mutabomb. Yeah, when this is happening, they're just sending Zealots and Marines at you over and over and over again. Just pump Sunkens. Who cares about your worker count at this point? Make as many Sunkens as you can, and you should be okay. They're still sending. My gosh, medics and Zealots are still trying to kill Mutabomb here. Nice, Avcatinus. Sounds good. What's up, Nibbler? We just cast your game, man. That was a good one, too. Really, really good 3v3 fastest map. Excellent. He's still sending Marines. You're not going to kill this guy. It's another group of Zealots. Mutabomb is under fire like crazy. We're at 7 minutes, and he's just been nonstop under fire by Zealots and Marines against the Zerg player, and he's defended really well. He's getting a lot of help, too, from his teammates. Oh, my gosh. Now there's Dragoons. Everybody wants a Mutabomb dead. He's not the only Zerg in this game. Why? Why him? Ooh. Kronichi on a 3-stream streak. Let's go. Bigwan loves his Marine Medic for Life stratagem. All right. You're not going to... Dude, it's 4 Dragoons. You're not going to kill him with 4 Dragoons. Sounds good, Nibbler. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you on a Sunday. Thanks for tapping that like button. Clicking the like button. Whatever you have to do. Okay, so they've given up on trying to kill Mutabomb because they can't. So they're going to kill the other Zerg player on the map, who is Magic Cucumber. But he's at 60, like 56, 60 workers and has a bajillion Hydras because you left him alone for the first 9 minutes, and now you're all in big, big trouble. That's exactly how this works. Zerg player you leave alone is very scary and will kill you, which is why you want to kill the Zerg player first But if you don't kill the Zerg player first, the Zerg teammate will be amazing. He's still, yeah, 1, 2, 4, 3, sending Zealots into ESK202's base. The counterattack is real from Team Mutabomb right now, as Magic Cucumber's at 145 supply of a bajillion Hydras. Lings coming in here too. Mutabomb says, I have Hydras, I have Lings, I can do it as well, and I think ESK202 is gonna die. He's got a Templar down here. Does he have Storm yet? Does he have energy for Storm yet? No, 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 and almost. Almost enough energy for Storm, but not quite there yet. He Archons them? Dude, does he not no, I don't know if he has Psystorm yet. These Archons are not going to be good against these Hydras. Here comes some supporting. Okay, some supporting dudes. Marines have showed up. Dragoons show up here too. They totally save the day. All right, good, fine, wonderful. Lurkers? Enemy lurkers? Friendly lurkers. Magic Cucumber lurkers, I think those ones are. Yeah, Zealot Hydra is such a potent combination. The Zealots do the tanking, the Hydras do the damage. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this go. That is so many Hydras from Mutabomb. He might have the lowest supply in the game right now, but he's still doing really, really well. And in here to try to finish off ESK202 again. Siege tanks are here, though. Friendly lurkers will do friendly splash if you catch a lurker spine accidentally. Yeah, he said hi. I saw that, YH. Alright, so we're alive down here. ESK202 still living as he lives and breathes. Magic Cucumber is setting up a drop. He could go up. Nope, he's got to go down. He's got to go down. Couple Marines and cannons trying to shut this drop down. And, oh, interesting. Doesn't go all the way in, but big Nibbler style Hydra lurker drop here. Yo. I don't think, well, it's a lot of cannons and a lot of Zealots. Yeah, he's going to hold this. Holds the attack quite nicely. Overlord's trying to go home, I suppose. Yeah, he said hi, YH. Oh, never mind. These lurkers are still here. 6 kills, 4 kills. Killing some of the probes. Mass Dragoon against someone who's got the Lings. With the +1 Carapace. Could it be really good? Siege tanks? No. Absolutely not allowed. Wow, those tanks try to get in this base for Poodle Noodle. No. But more tanks are coming in. Mutabomb. Sending Masslings in. He doesn't have Adrenal yet, but he does have that +1 Carapace upgrade. He just finished his Hive. Is he getting into Adrenal right now? He's getting, no. He's getting a Flyer attack upgrade. Dragoon Siege Tank is a pretty good combination if you're trying to kill someone, man. Valkyries are here from Poodle Noodle. In case any Mutalisks show up. No, we don't have the time for that, says Mutabomb. I'm supply block because of the Valkyries. Dude. Mutabomb, no. Mutabomb, not allowed. Magic Cucumber's making Guardians to try to save his best friend, Mutabomb. 33 drones remain. The Hive is taking some siege tank shots. The lurkers are trying to save the day. No, absolutely not. There are observers here for the Protoss, and the Mutas pop out. Where do the Valkyries go? Here they are, and all the Mutas die because siege tank Valkyries kind of insane in fastest map. And I think Mutabomb is the deadest of all nerds. Yeah, his Hive is dead. He's got 26 drones remaining. He's pulling them. He's got a friendly Nidus down here. He's evacuing. As soon as this Nidus finishes, he can evac the drones, but I don't know if he's got the time for that. Niduses don't build incredibly fast, but Nidus down. Evacuation begins. One at a time. One at a time. Let's go. Okay, so he evacs out here. He is now building in Magic Cucumber's base. We got a counterattack. Blue against blue here. Magic Cucumber and 1, 2, 4, 3 are attacking into Poodle Noodle's base. He's getting ravaged at the same time. The Valkyries are not good against Lings and Dragoons. They're really good against Mutalisk, but maybe we overmade some of those Valkyries as Poodle Noodle's got 5 SCVs remaining. He does not evacuate his guys. Got another attack coming in from Mugoom trying to kill Magic Cucumber. Lings are defending. He's got the Hive Tech. He's got the Adrenal Lings, but maybe not enough for these Dragoons. And then the Valkyries show up, and Overlords are dying. And Magic Cucumber's not supply block, but he lost a lot of Overlords anyway. Zealots, a few hiders from mutabomb. He's trying, Lurker is trying to defend his teammate as much as he can. This is insane. Storming the Lurker eggs is a high-level move. Good job by Mugom. But we've got Esk here, Mugom's here, Poodle Noodle is got some Valkyries here, so he's represented as Magic Cucumber's trying to hold. Desperately pumping out Hydras, desperately pumping out anything that can deal with this. He is somehow still not supply box. He's got Overlords hiding somewhere else, I assume. Don't know, but this is looking really bad for both of our Zerg players. Mutabomb might die if his host dies. Coming in to help, though, Ask 202 still flooding in. Just kind of A-moving. Mutabomb loses another hatch. Valkyrie's hunting a few Mutalisks out here from Mutabomb. He's still got a Defiler Mound and 2 Spires in his main, so he's got some tech, but dude, this is bad. Mutabomb's up here. He needs to build an Evacuation Nidus like yesterday, but he lost this Nidus, so he lost that. Oh yeah, he can't. He can't. Oh boy. Well, it's looking pretty bad for Magic Cucumber and for Mutabomb. 1, 2, 4, 3 is still maxed out. He's trying to save it. He can't. He doesn't have enough to save it. And, oh, no, the tech. Mutabomb is back down to 0 tech. He has nothing. He's got a hatchery. He's got 12 drones. He's at the 12 o'clock. I think Magic Cucumber tried to drop up here, but he's out of the game. He gets eliminated. Dude, it's a 2v1 right now. It's 1, 2, 4 versus Mugami and Ask202. Oh, there are a couple lurkers out here from Mutabomb, helping immensely against these no detection Dragoons. Dude, come on. Do you really not have any detection? Wow. 8 kill lurker. 7 kill lurker. 10 kill lurker. The cannons are doing work, but the lurkers are too against these Dragoons. Yeah, Ask's down here. Poodle Noodle's rebuilding at the 6 o'clock too. Good for him. He's also building a command center on the bottom right. Once his creep recedes, he's going to build down that way if he can. I don't know why they're like so desperately. Why are you not bringing detection? I think they're just A-moving and not actually looking at what's happening. Oh, they brought detection. Oh, then there's a Dark Swarm at the same time. Okay, but Reavers. Okay, all right. So the lurkers are dead. Now you don't have to worry about those anymore, but you do have to worry about the gajillion cannons. Good Zealot push up here from Ask to deal with the Dragoons of 1, 2, 4. Always a good answer. Cannon setup is massive. Nice Plague. I like that Mutabomb is technically still on Hive Tech, but he's got a Defiler. So he can Plague and Dark Swarm a little bit. Might have to consume an Overlord, but he is supply blocked. He's got Hydras. 2/2 Hydras plus Cannon. Not a bad defense here, but I mean, Dragoon Reaver's pretty scary stuff. That one Reaver does go down, and there's the hold at the position. So Terran getting back on his feet. Poodle Noodle's back up to 58 supply. He's got 50 SCVs, too. Look at him go. This is still looking pretty bad for Team Mutabomb here at 27 minutes. Is Mutabomb going to lose a third location he's tried to live in this game? The Dark Swarm Lurker still really effective unless there's Psystorm or Reavers or enough Zealots coming through. Nice. Good snipe on the Reaver there by Mutabomb. Center getting cannon up by Esk. And 1, 2, 4, 3 says, how about you not do that, but then gets completely wiped out in the process. Another Dark Swarm. Jericho, Adun, Toridas. Psystorm getting used by Esk really effectively here. Siege tanks need to siege up this cannon position, and these tanks need to put the work up. The Dark Swarm against these Dragoons is worth its weight in gold. Where is your Psystorm? He's been using it against the Protoss, but not using it against the Zerg nearly as much. Mutabomb's back up to 105 supply. 1243 is multi-racing. He's got a Zerg army down here. He's going to try to add to the setup to race. 1243. That's the way to win this game. Tanks are sieged. Just pumping tanks. Just 4, 5, 6 racks. 5 racks? 5 racks. 5 factories of tanks. Putting tanks right here would be super good too, man. Like, I know you want to defend these cannons, and I appreciate that, but putting tanks up here and actually threatening the Dark Swarm Hydra Lurker would be really good. Okay, so he's bringing a tank up. No, he's not. The tank is going back down. Fair. Dude, we need tanks in that position yesterday, man. Yesterday. What's up, Richard Button? Oh, we got some tanks. Happy Sunday, everyone. Mutabomb desperately trying to hold, but siege tanks are going to be a problem. Massive, massive problem. Yeah, you got the Dark Swarm, but the siege tanks and the Reavers say, we don't care about your orange cloud of doom at all, actually. Man, is anyone going for a drop here at all? Everyone's just A-moving. A-moving, setting up siege tanks. Corsairs, as Mutabomb's trying to make Guardians work here against these tanks. Not going to work out. These Dragoons have been the most ineffectual Dragoons I've ever seen. The amount of Dark Swarm they're firing into today is insane. Okay, these Dragoons need to kill the Guardians. There we go. Recalling in defensive Dragoons is 1243. Carriers, but then there's Devourers. Mutabomb's back up to 180 supply. Impressive stuff here from Mutabomb. Pool Noodles maxed out. He's back in his main base like nothing ever happened. He's building 8 nuke silos. All right. That's what we're here for. All the carriers are dead. Oh, the Valkyrie's getting plagued and acid spored. They're dying if anybody touches them. You could throw a rock at that thing from the ground and it would die. Yeah, a bunch of Devourers out here from 1243. He's at 300 supply. Yeah, both Poodle Noodle and Mutabomb coming back from the absolute dead has been impressive today. But we got DoorNoob. Is he nuking this? Did the ghost die? No, there it was. Okay, takes out a ton of the lurkers and completely opens the door for the Protoss to run through here and use the Dark Swarm themselves. Big Guardian Devourer army from 1243 pushing bottom left on Esk, though. It's another nuke up on these cannons. Mutabomb sees the nuke dot. He's no fool. Holy smokes. Gets the second nuke off, further opening this up. But the counter on the other side from 1243. Another nuke. Again, he's got 6 nuke silos. He can constantly afford to nuke. I think that ghost died based on the ghost death sound that I heard. But remember, that ghost died too. I think he's trying to go mass nuke here, but you got to keep your ghosts alive at least somewhat. The Guardians of 1243 killing here, just unopposedly killing here on Esk's base. Esk suddenly supply blocked. Suddenly, Guardians from 2 separate players going to town here. Again, 2-2 upgrades on 1-2-4's Guardians. This is his second race. His second race has 2-2 upgrades on his Guardians. Holy smokes. So many Zerg players get Guardians and don't get 2-2 for these guys. Insane. Alright, they've re-established control of the 12 o'clock position here. Lings are running down onto siege tanks. Friendly fire tank splash is a problem. All these Guardians died to Psystorm because, of course, they did. But, dude, S getting completely whacked. His main Nexus just died. He still has 48 probes, but they're dying because the Guardians are killing them one at a time here. Dude. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, man, Esk just died. He's trying to make Mass Corsair to deal with this Devourer Guardian stuff. But I don't know. Hey, the Valkyries decided to join the party here. They are 2-2 Valks. There you go. Corsairs did a bunch of damage to bruise up these Devourers, and now the Valkyries finally clear them out. There we go. Poodle Noodle finally. Wow. Alright, 1-2-4. Still at 380 supply, but not in Guardians anymore. What is he doing? He's building 1,000 more Guardians and Devours. Fair enough, dude. Sky Zerg it is. So, Esk is still alive down here, but this is not economy. This is gateway production. His economy is toast. He still has 37,000 minerals and 15,000 gas. So he can still produce relatively effectively for a while, but that bank is not going to last forever. Mutabomb's just playing tower defense here for the last 40 minutes of just trying to keep Protoss from killing this 12 o'clock. All he can do is defend. Dark Swarm, Lurker, Hydra, Guardian all day long here. Maybe some Plagues while we're at it. Yeah, 3 attack on these Devourers. 1-2-4's upgrades are insanely impressive. These cannons have yet to be cleared out. They've been putting in work today. Putting in work today. Man, 1-2-4 is a monster. Almost 400 supply. Finally, these cannons get cleared out. Valkyries, catching all of those stacked up Guardians. Yeah, the Devourers can kind of help a little bit, but the attack speed being slowed on these Valks is helping a lot. And the Guardians do survive. Despite getting hit like that, 1,000 more Guardians are showing up. Dragoons with 3-3-3. Guardians with 3-2. The counterattack is real. Mutabomb, his own Guardians, are at 3-2 as well. Good job by him. Corsairs are kind of murdering them, though. Nobody to support up this way. No more Devourers to help him whatsoever. Mutabomb, 91 workers, 156 supply. Looking good, dude. And that's it. Mugom taps out. Esk taps out. Poodle Noodle taps out. And Mutabomb had to relocate twice. He started here. He held off major attacks for the first 10 minutes of the game, finally succumbed, built down here, that died too, built up here, defended that for another 30 minutes, and was able to actually help. It really was a massive big deal that 124 managed to get out 400 supply of units for sure, and the fact that they killed sSak eventually was good as well. Poodle Noodle coming back from the dead was awesome. The Valkyries were very good, but not enough in the end. Wow, what a game. What a game from the mutabomb. Crikey. All right, good. Let's get into our next game of the stream here. Thanks, everyone, for being here on a Sunday. Hope you're having a good one. Got a new webcam, which is a little bit more detailed. You can see my beard hairs a little more clearly, I guess, and maybe some forehead wrinkles. I don't know if I actually have any of those. Anyway, look at this. Wow, 4 people killed at least 800 units in this game. 124, Mugom, sSak, and Mutabomb killed at least 800 units apiece. sSak lost the most buildings today, a lot of cannons, and 124 outspent everybody by a big chunk. Oh, there is a lot of gray, Richard. There is white going on here. Side of my head, top of my head, in the beard. We are graying out big time. I'm 43 years old, folk. That is good time to go gray. Savior Sword wants another 4v4 backdoor FME. We will see what the people want. Tarsurian calls GG. Richard's 56. He's got some gray probably going too. Okay. What else do we have here for fastest maps? We've got the big ones. Zandara. That's not a fastest map. This one is, though. Let's go here. Let's go SFL. Starcraft Fastest League. Again, check out Cross. People think that Richard is in his 40s. Nice. That's a good feeling, I bet. Richard. Okay, 3v3. Team bottom versus team top. Right side is Dr. Hong. Bottom right is Tiger. He's back. And then Mirap is here from the Hero Clan. Team 2, Health and Wealth. Terrifying Protoss player. Zeldar is playing Protoss top left. And Banging Life at the 12 o'clock is here as well. Team Health and Wealth. Got to be the leader of his team. And then Team Tiger. Excellent. 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 Anth also looks a lot younger than he is. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know, some people look older than they are. Some people look younger than they are. A lot of it, from what I understand, it's exposure to the sun is a huge deal. Right? You look at someone who, like some of the people that you saw in high school back in the 70s were working outside, playing outside their whole lives. They're just catching sun all the time, damaging their skin, wrinkling their skin, and then by the time they're 30, they look like they're 50. But for people, you know, who grew up inside or wearing sunscreen all the time, they look younger when they hit those ages. Yeah, see, Anth, same thing. Smoking also ages you as well, yeah. A little bit of zealot pressure. Again, SFL is always going to be zealot versus zealot pressure. Zealot pressure on a Zerg, zealot on a Terran. It's always going to open with zealot pressure because that's how you play fastest map. And these players are learning how to play fastest map at the ideal way. That's what StarCraft Fastest League is all about. If you're a fastest map player and you want to get better, check out Cross's channel. I just linked to it. Talk to Bigwan about the StarCraft Fastest League. And you can practice with these people and learn more. Love the fast vultures, though, out of Tiger. Because that means the zealot time is almost over. So, hooray! Dragoons are out too, though. Vultures can't just run rampant and win the game right now. If you don't make any Dragoons and all you got are zealots, Vultures just kind of ruin your day. No cannon. Top left from Zeldaris. Cannon. But Dragoons actually save it. No probes died up there at all. Amazing. Big push in here. Left side. All the way into Health and Wealth's base. Zealots, Dragoons, Vultures defending Zealots and Dragoons and cannons. One cannon putting in work, getting focused and killed. More cannons coming up. I'm not sure if it's going to happen. Defending Dragoons come up and try to save the day here too. Focusing probes with the Vultures is the right move there. You're going to kill probes, not much else in the situation. And Health and Wealth is down to 20 workers, which is lower than anybody else in this game. Bigwan says, go 3-gate Forge in when you're playing Protoss. Exactly. Exactly what I'm talking about here. Yeah, Alex, I don't know. I'm not sure where the name Zeldaris came from, but maybe you're right. Maybe Bigwan knows. Maybe he doesn't. Some nice engagement in the middle here. Spider-Mine's really forcing a fallback from Team Red. Can't be happy about that. Zealots trying to break through the supply depot wall at the 12 o'clock position. Vultures are out. Siege tanks are out. Spider-Mines are here. I don't know. Oh, cannoning up here. Great. Cannon. Siege tanking. Sieging up. Defensive tanks are sieging up too, though. Here at the 12 o'clock from Bangin' Life. Health and Wealth's like, I need some detection at my choke. You got it, man. Detection at your choke. Dragoon Siege Tank has arrived on Health and Wealth, though. Cannot be pleased about that. Sieging up maybe a little bit too close. Getting shots off. 6-kill Siege Tank. Worker count from Health and Wealth, 15. Significantly lower than anybody else. Killing Health and Wealth is a good idea, but he's getting saved by Zeldaris. Not allowing Health and Wealth to die is a good strategy if you're on his team, and killing him is a good strategy if you are not on his team. Focusing him is a good idea, but it's hard to kill him. It's like Cross. It's hard to kill Cross as well, but man, if he dies early, it really, really helps. Kabam! Kabam! Zealots, yes, no. Right-clicking on the Nexus of Health and Wealth. Everybody getting... Yeah, that's dead. Dead Nexus. Health and Wealth loses it. His economy was hurt. Didn't have enough to defend ably either. Further attacks just hurt him more, and then he was vulnerable to losing his Nexus. He still has 22 probes, which is not terrible after losing your main Nexus. And he's still mining. Still here is Zeldaris trying to save his Patootie high ground siege tanks defensively from Bangin' Life. And just going to try to kill them with low ground Dragoons. Just clip these, says Health and Wealth, so they can't get sniped. What, says Bangin' Life? He loses all of the tanks. All right. New tanks show up. Same story. Kill them with low ground Dragoons. You're going to miss a lot of shots. It's going to suck, but it's better than leaving them there. Keep massing, says Health and Wealth. We got to do it for the lulz. DT's trying to make work on the right side in Tiger's base. Nope, this is actually Dr. Hong's base. Dr. Hong's base. Okay, found a place to kill some pylons with those DTs. Not exactly high value targets, but kills are kills. High ground tanks landing versus low ground tanks and Dragoons. Yeah, that's not going to work out. The high ground tanks are good. They're not invincible. Sheesh. DTs. Maybe going to get an entire gateway as well. That's not bad. Once again, Health and Wealth getting overrun by a combination of Zealots, Dragoons, and Siege tanks. High ground tanks trying to save him. Health and Wealth's like, I'm going to die. So, should we call it? He's trying to get Reaver tech. He's got the money not to make a Reaver. Bangin' Life says, all right, I guess. As Health and Wealth is losing his second Nexus. His third Nexus is dying. Can't save his tech at all. The high ground tanks are putting in some work. Drop! Tank drop! All right. Zeldaris still has 62 probes. Good pull by Zeldaris. More high ground tanks from Bangin' Life trying to save the day here, but Team Blue has a combined like 800 supply. It feels like, even though there are only 3 players, they're just going to face mash right into Bangin' Life's base. He put tanks here and didn't defend himself, and now he's getting overrun, and he calls the GG. Bangin' Life GG, Health and Wealth GG. And the winners are Dr. Hong, Tiger, and Hero. Whew! Yeah, I mean, these SFL games never end at the end of the day. They start fast, they don't slow down, and then when somebody dies, that is the tap out. So this, again, anyone from the Hero clan is pretty strong. Marap outspending everybody else. Health and Wealth economy was hurt, and it killed him at the end of the day. So GG's. What's up, Dev? What is up? What is up? Let's do a great game sent in by Bigwan. Bigwan's in this one. Usually he just names it like #1 SFL Innie. But this one he has named Great Game because it's some WK clan, some cross stuff here. Protoneer's in here. Interesting. So Team 1, top left, is Honk. His teammate right next door is Bear playing Protoss. Protoneers, 1zigs in the bottom right playing Terran. He loves his Terran. 6 o'clock. Bigwan's Tossin, and Viper Class is a really good player too in the bottom left. So it's going to be Bigwan. Did Bigwan just run into Bear and Honk randomly out on the ladder? That's kind of fun if he did. Kind of like that. Yeah, happy Sunday, Dev. So we'll let you get your predictions in. Yeah, Honk's throwing out the Korean, which is always intimidating. When somebody's speaking Korean in chat, you're like, ah, I'm gonna die. Not every Korean is amazing at StarCraft, but the average skill level of Korean StarCraft players is higher than the average skill level of StarCraft players from any other country. I think that's fair to say. Metabolic Boost is on the way. Probe scouting the bottom left Zerg player, seeing what's going on. Viper Class down there. Yeah, again, a little bit of zealot pressure, trying to kill as many probes as you can. Don't attack the Nexus, ya dummy. Who's doing that? Honk, Honk, don't attack the Nexus. You gotta kill probes. Unless you have enough to kill the Nexus, in which case, by all means, kill the Nexus. But if you can't... Okay, Ling attack. Once again, killing drones here. You don't have enough Ling to actually kill anything big. So try to kill as many drones as you can. Dude, I have an amazing ZVZ coming on Saturday. It's Jadong and it's Sue. You get Hive Tech, you guys. It's a Hive Tech ZVZ. On Saturday. Look out for that one. Hard to get good ZVZs, but RJB found one for me. Vulture battles are fun because vultures don't trigger spider mines. So you throw down spider mines and the enemy vultures are like, so what? So what, I say. Yeah, Vulture Micro is all you can really do in that situation. Is APM based on normal?
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thanks for subscribing, Darren. Welcome to the channel. Trying to get to 70,000 subs out on the YouTube, and we're getting closer every day. Is APM based on normal or fastest game speed? It's got to be fastest, Joe. Nobody plays on normal. Nice. Charon boost Goliaths out at 7 minutes. I love that. Noob stack team's doing a good job with 350 APM. If somebody has the name Noob, or the word noob in their name, either they're really, really good or they totally suck. There are no average players with noob in their name, it feels like. Oh, that's Cross. Yeah, alright, there you go. What's up, Ninja? Hello, hello. Check out Ninja. He's on the Twitch as well. Muta's trying to deal with these Goliaths. Is he really not going to go? Okay. They're trying to kill Cross real hard. Yeah, there we go. He's engaging with the Goliaths now, as you should. Ah, defensive Mutalisk showing up here, though. Honk's like, you leave Cross alone. Gets every single tank. Awesome job by him. SCV count for Noob Stack team, who again is Cross, is not great. Lowest worker count. Once again, killing health and wealth, killing Cross is a good way to win a team game. Dude, this Vulture casually has 2 kills, and he's getting killed by SCVs. Oh, all right. So they stabilize. Stabilizing Cross's base is a huge freaking deal. More Mutas coming down to try to support him. Dragoons and Zealots are here with no upgrades to try to deal with the Mutalisks. Muta versus Muta, Dragoon support. Gonna help a lot against these red Mutalisks of Honk. A little bit of Psystorm on the Mutalisks. Never hurt anyone. Mutas do snipe the High Templar, though. No storms. Ah, Siege Tank's trying to show up. The last Siege Tanks that came here died. But we've got Goliaths, man. We don't have Charon boost somehow. We're at 10 minutes, dude. Tell me he's working on it. It's almost done. Charon boost is almost complete. It doesn't do extra damage, but by golly, a single Valkyrie shows up. Parks itself in the middle of the Mutalisks. That's better. Yeah, it's a long-distance attacker. It's like Siege Tanks. Valkyries and Siege Tanks are very similar. Bought some time for Cross to get his worker count back up to 27. Still the lowest worker count in the game, but not that bad compared to somebody like a Viper class who doesn't actually have a lot of production. It turns out Viper class maybe not as good at fastest map as I thought initially. Okay, Cross doesn't have any tanks of his own, which would be nice. But he does have Vultures and Goliaths. Again, the Valkyrie Splash is going to hurt your own Mutas too. Careful with that. Yeah, the Mutas are trying to dodge the Valkyrie Splash because that will hurt them. Friendly Fire Splash is a big deal in team games. Mutas taking down turrets, bouncing glaive attacks onto SCVs from Cross. Not the lowest SCV count in the game, but it's plummeting quickly with these Mutas on top of it. Siege Tanks, major problems here. Bigwan is sending the Goliaths and the Dragoons to try to finish off Cross. Cross is working out 15-14. Is he evacuating? The Zealots can't deal with the Mutas, but they're going to deal with the incoming Protoss from Bigwan as much as they can. More Mutas flying in, dude. This is just Viper class, dude. Viper class doesn't have a huge economy, but has a ton of Mutas and is wiping out WK Cross here. Main CC is going to die. Secondary CC is going to die. The Valkyries are here to support. And Team Blue, man. Team Protoneer, Bigwan, and Viper class. Knocking Cross out of it. Now they just have to deal with Bear and Honk, who they haven't bothered at all today. The economy from Honk is, well, 45 drones is not a ton, but for a Zerg player, it's not bad. And then Bear's at 80 workers. Yeah, he's got Psystorm available. He's got Zealots. And by Psystorm available, he does have it. He just doesn't have any High Templar. Maybe they're in the shuttle. No, they're not in the shuttle. OP SFL. Ah, gotta love it. Gotta love having your own clan fastest map. Good stuff. The Psystorm defending here as much as he can. Again, the Valkyries. Less help, I think, in this battle. There's just Hydras, man. He's looking for Overlords. Doesn't see any of them. But yeah, welcome to ZDZ. Sometimes 800 mutas just show up and you die. I mean, it's the same thing for Terran as well. And that's it. GG, man. The muta's crushing it. And Team Bigwan, Protoneer, and Viper class take out Cross. Nicely done. I mean, it was Honk and Bear too, but also the big thing is Cross. So Team Bigwan pulling it off, putting that pressure on Cross, trying to kill him as much as possible. And again, Viper Glass didn't have a lot of production, but was a major factor in winning that game. Yeah, the economy's down here, but just the cost effectiveness of their Mutalisk play was through the roof. Yeah, major GG there. Way to go. I shall return picking Bigwan in that game. That was awesome. Do we have any other fastest map here? We do have a 1v1. Wait, is Zeldaris Bigwan? Did he explain where the Zeldaris name came from? I don't think he did. Is it a combination of Zelda and Aldaris? Or Aldaris, however you pronounce it? All right, man. It's going to be 1v1 Bigwan versus Cross. Bottom right. Bigwan, 12 o'clock, Cross. Now, Bigwan sent this in. So does that mean he defeated Cross? Or did he send it in just because he had a good performance against Cross and he was proud of it? Okay, here we go. Bigwan pushing up, pressuring. He's outnumbered with Zealots. How many gates do we have? 4 gates for Cross, 4 gates for Bigwan. Getting a 5th one here, too. He's working on Dragoon range. He's got his goons out. It's 52 to 49 supply. More workers here for Cross, but that means the army is bigger for Bigwan. He's trying to use the Dragoon DPS, but not enough Zealots, unfortunately, to hang there entirely. What do we got? More gateways coming in from Cross. Yeah, Dragoons against Zealots are just not the most wonderful thing, and now Cross has his own Dragoons. He's up in overall worker count pretty heavily. He's got the same number of gates now. He's getting Dragoon range. The Dragoon micro here from Cross is going to be better than Bigwan's. That's just the fact. Just the nature of the game here. And slow Zealots, going to be hard to catch up to those Dragoons, man. Citadel coming in. He knows he needs speed for the lots, but Citadel's already done from Cross. Is he working on it? He's not working on Zealot speed. He's just kind of mass dragooning here. There was a probe up here for some reason for Bigwan. Not sure what that's all about. But yeah, 41 to 26 workers. Cross is doing a much better job making more probes behind the attack. Probing up as hard as he can. Okay, well now it's Dragoon battles. Anybody have an upgrade? No, no one has an upgrade. Cross is working on it. And yeah, he is doing a better, well, kind of a better job targeting individual Dragoons rather than just A moving. But no, not towards the end there. And they ended up losing it. Cross continuing to push in. Enjoying a 57 to 34 worker advantage. That is one of the keys in StarCraft, man. Can you probe up? DT's on the follow, though. Whoa! Sometimes it doesn't matter how many workers you have. If you don't have detection, you're going to die. Sniping the robotics facility, interesting idea. I mean, OBS is already out from Bigwan. Any DTs on the follow-up here? No. Suddenly, there's one cannon defend. Okay, wait. Yeah, here we go. Nexus down, countering the other side. Cannons defending. Dragoons popping out, defending. Nexus down. Production, well, worker production capabilities here not as good for Cross. Observer is out already. Why does he not have an OBS yet? And Bigwan taps out. Yeah, just got too much. He just got a big group of Dragoons down here. I don't know, that might have been holdable. But he's down 67 to 30 workers. That's kind of the biggest deal there. So DT Hail Mary at the end. Couldn't quite pull it off. Cross ends up getting the win. And hats off to Bigwan for sending in a loss on a Sunday. Much appreciated. If you send in a lot of replays, you need to mix in the losses. But look at that total spent there. Brutality. He went double Nexus. Oh, he had double Nexus and you had one. There you go. That would be problematic. All right. Is that it for fastest map today? I think that's it for fastest map. We did Nibbler. We did Bigwan. We did Mutabomb. That was an amazing fastest map. And I think that's it. Oh, Avcatinus versus Herbmon. That sounds like a lot of fun. Let's do that. Let's do that one. So moving into the non-fastest map portion of the stream. This is an Herbmon versus Avcatinus replay, which is, I don't think, we haven't seen many games with Herbmon on the channel. Okay, bottom right of Radeon. It is a Teal Terran player. It's Avcatinus under his blessings and love name. Bottom left, it's Herbmon. He's a streamer. He's a cool guy. We like him a lot. We raid him every once in a while. He raids me every once in a while, too. What's up, fish boy? How goes it, man? Happy Sunday. DTs were late in the last game, says Bigwan. Yep, that would do. That would do. All right, Herbmon, what do we got? We're hatch first, and it looks like, against Avcatinus. 4-player map, pretty safe to do. Pretty standard racks opening from Avcatinus. There's the hatch. There's the Overlord scouting out. Hey, what's up, Fat Hunuv? How's it going, dude? Starting to remember school years when we played StarCraft. Yeah, the good times. We installed the StarCraft 1 demo on the iMacs that we had in our computer lab back in the year 1998, 99. We used to play the StarCraft demo with each other during class. Good times. All he could play was Terran, so it was endless, like, TVT shenanigans. We just Marine rushed each other, basically, all the time. It was the best. It was the best game ever. Second rack's coming in. Drone scouts in. Does not see the second racks. He's like, can I see that? Yes, he does catch the top of that command center. He knows there's an expansion, which is really big information. Macro hatch, lair on the way, second gas. So it's going to be Mutalisks here from Herbmon. What's up, MC Parali? Happy Sunday. Good to see you on a stream. See, Overlord scouting up there. Still no sign of a third. Bit of a, you know, early Marine push out here. No upgrades on these guys, but... Oh, catching an Overlord and supply blocking the Zerg at the stage of the game is so good. It's a scary move if you're Terran to move out with these Marines, because you're like, what if there's 20 Lings out there? But if you do it and you kill an Overlord and supply block the Zerg, it slows them down so much. Also, this SAV making sure a third base is not all that easy for Herbmon. Spire finishing up here at about 6 minutes. He will have additional Larva and additional gas. He's probably going to fire up 9 Mutas here when that Spire finishes. Watch this. Check this out, man. That's 8. 8 Mutas, a little bit more mineral, and 9. 9 Muta opening. 3 hatch Muta from Herbmon. Scouts it. Sees the Hydra Den, sees the Queen's Nest. 2 base, Hydra Den, Queen's Nest, 9 Muta opening. This is amazing from Herbmon. I like it. I like it a lot. So the Muta's going to dive on in. There's no turret protecting the barracks. Oh, that's kind of big. The Marines have to cover both the mineral... Well... Okay, Muta stacking. It's hard. It is hard to Muta stack micro and macro back home. He's making more drones. He's getting a hive. He's working on lurker aspect while the Mutas are keeping the pressure up on the Terran player. Okay, Muta's in the natural base. Ooh, killing an SCV, building a turret here. Turret count is good. You're going to want 3, 4 turrets against this many Mutalisks with this much concerted effort here. However, man, Lurker aspect is done. Lurkers are coming in. 6 Lurkers being made, but it's 2 base to 2 base. Like, I just don't... Oh, finally, a third base is coming in top left. He needs to send some Hydras up there to defend that third. The Mutas are trying to keep the attention away from the top left, away from anything other than the Mutalisks right now. Nice pull back. Ooh, a couple Mutas there dying for nothing. No upgrade on these guys. Top left in a lot of trouble. What's up, True One? How's it going? How's it going? Lurker trap, maybe. Just, I don't know, man. Where are you going to burn? Not over here. This doesn't help you. What? Herbmon. Oh, he's trying to get up there and defend the third with the Lurkers. There's another path this way. Nice. Okay. It works out. These Lurkers and Sunken's great. These Lurkers are in a race to get up there. Go, 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 go. Go. I guess the Marines are not rushing. True One says you're doing horrible. Why horrible? Reminds me of South Park when Chef's like, hello, children. How's it going? And they're like, bad. And they say, why bad? Okay. Great. Nidus Canal. Lurkers just burrow at the top of the ramp. Just burrow at the top of the ramp. No? Okay, fine. Whatever. Not actually being threatened by Avcatinus anyway. He is moving into more racks. He's getting science vessels. Avcatinus loves nukes. And a lot of firebats and late game TVZ. Without a doubt. Finding another Overlord. Killing another Overlord. You're being evicted. True One. What happened, man? That is terrible news. Do you have somewhere to stay? Do you have someone to, like, family or friends to stay with? Muta's doing a good job down here. Again, no turrets at the racks. Avcatinus irradiate, though the split is non-existent. Oh, okay. All right, I guess. All the Mutas died. You're being evicted because of a dumb landlord. I see, I see. That totally sucks. Preemptive Dark Swarm. You want the Dark Swarm over here, man. You don't want it down. He doesn't know. He doesn't have vision on where Avcatinus is right now. Avcatinus has got a solid 1-0 upgrade. True One says he'll be homeless. In January? Do you have... I mean, a lot of places have places to go. In that situation, man, crikey. Lings! Alright, they clean it up. Sunken positioning is good. Dark Swarm, a little bit late, but better late than never, I guess. Oh, catching a Defiler. Gets a Dark Swarm up on the top of the ramp anyway. Defiler explodes. You're in Canada. Oh, it is February. You're right. So, imagine Canada has some pretty decent social programs. Better than America's anyway, from what I've heard. Overlord down, supply blocking Herbmon again. I mean, did you lose your job, True One? What happened here? Man, the economy is not great in a lot of places right now. Scourge defending against further drops and science vessel setups. Third base is rocking from Avcatinus. 3 base from Herbmon is good, but... Man, Plague's on the way. Chitinous plating coming in here, too. And Physics Lab. Interesting. So Avcatinus is going to go for battle cruisers. I see. So True One says he's disabled. He can't work. So you had housing under a government program for disabled people, I imagine? What's up, Max? Here come the Chitinous plating Ultralisks. Not great micro from Avcatinus. No pickup there. Well, there was some room in the dropship anyway. 4th base from Herbmon is up. Irradiate is happening fast and heavy right now. Ultras into that base might be good. Into this base, pretty good too. Where'd that Ultralisk go? He bounced around. 2 Ultras better than 1. Did I Shall Return get laid off too? Good grief. It is not good out there at all. Good Irradiate on an Ultralisk is battle cruisers, not nukes. I was hoping for nukes from Avcatinus in this game. I was hoping we'd get some nukes. 4th base coming up the right side from Avcatinus. Battle cruisers got to kill, killing an Overlord. Maybe another one is going to go down. Nope. Don't fight a Spore. Fighting Spore's bad. Scourge, also bad to fight. Nice Scourge connections there by Herbmon. Excellent. So he's got the answer to the BCs, but this is a 4 base to 4 base situation here for the Zerg. It's not tenable. He needs Plague now. Where are your Plagues for all of these Marines? Crackling's doing fine. Absolutely. Vmon's like, am I still employed? I don't know of anybody that will fire people on a Sunday, but maybe some places would. Crackling versus Bunker, not enough. No fire bats, not a big deal. 130 to 127 supply. Herbmon is up. Nice Dark Swarm, irradiated Ultralisks. Exploding, taking medics with him. Left side base up for Herbmon. So he's now at 5 bases to 4 bases for the Terran. Mech transition for Avcatinus top right. Okay. I like it. It's getting battlecruiser energy upgrades. These bunkers empty? Fight inside the bunkers, Avcatinus. No! He stood there right next to the bunkers and was like, nah, it's fine. Oh, he's aggroing on that Marine. There you go. Well, Siege Tank finished him off nevertheless. Lings get up here and say, you have a base up here and you have Siege Tanks? Yeah, I mean, this whole thing. High ground tanks against Ultras running into your base is one of the best defenses you can have in TVZ. Cracklings without Dark Swarm, without Plague support at all. Really hard time breaking these bases, man. He's just... They're finally a Defiler. No, this base a Defiler, not this base a Defiler. This base a Defiler is not good enough. He's trying to avoid the tank shots as much as possible. Gets a Dark Swarm up, and guess what? The Ultras are taking tons of splash damage and dying anyway. Yeah, this was not the base to Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm down here, yes! Herbmon. Taking a 6th base. Big friggin' deal. Can he defend it? The answer is not at all. Have I ever played Stronghold 2? Nope. Don't even know what Stronghold 1 is. What? And yeah, this base was undefended. Therefore, it is dead. That's huge from Avcatinus as he takes this base. So he's on 5 bases, and Herbmon's on 5 bases. And being on even base count, love the fire bats. Late from Avcatinus is going to be a problem. 3 battle cruisers being produced at a time. He's got the siege tanks here too. He's still producing bile though. Still has these fire bats against these lings. I like it a lot. This base undefended too. Okay. All right. Nice plague, but drone count not good. 63 is actually not too terrible for Herbmon. I was gonna say he's playing like Larva. He's just sending lings and ultras across the map like crazy, without any Defiler support. But he does have some Defiler support. Ling Ultra flooding into the natural base. Battle cruisers will kill this eventually, but I don't know, man. Fire bats top of the ramp doing some work. Ultralisks on top of those fire bats. Dude, this is a lot of ultras to have inside your base. Battle cruisers wandering into the main base of Herbmon at the same time, though. Ultras just kind of bouncing around, not quite sure where to go. Yeah, not doing great there. Vultures getting cleaned out as an attack into that base occurs. This base exists, but not for long. Couple siege tanks wandering. Lings and Hydras chasing those out. 6 o'clock from Herbmon is up and ready to go. Barrett. Spider Mines, yes. Get in that minimum attack range. No, okay. Ow. Too much micro. Too much micro required here. Four kills. 2 kills. Eight kills. Yamatoing fools here too. Defiler wanders in. Consumes. Dark Swarms. Consumes. Plagues. Hydra's not inside the Dark Swarm. No Plague goes down. Never mind. Okay. Vultures. Spider mining. Again. No Sunkens. No nothing at this base. Herbmon, you're killing me, man. Yeah. Static defense. Good. Base down. $197 and $128 supply. Hydra counterattack into the 6th base of Avcatinus. He can afford to lose that, though, if he's killing these bases, which he generally is. These guys need to unburrow yesterday. The fact that they're not doing it is causing problems here from Herbmon, too. He needs the gas more than anything else. Look at this. He's got 8 drones burrowed here. All of the scan, he's like, wait, you have lings? Or you have drones? They're just not burrowed. They're just not unburrowed. Okay, SCV is getting murdered that way, but it's 61 to 41 total workers. Radiates all over the place. Again, science vessels are all over the place here. Plague catching one of the science vessels that was pretty much almost already dead, and it dies 2 seconds later. I don't know about the Hydras as an answer to all of this mech, Herbmon. he unburrowed these drones yet? He has. He's replaced the 6 o'clock too, which is pretty good. This one's coming back up. He's got 2,000 minerals. I mean, he can do what he needs to do here to get up economically. And still investing in the BCs. Defiler dies to tanks, no real surprise. Battle cruisers kill this base again. $12 Vulture. Avcatinus being so active with his Vultures. It's really good to see. Yamato against Spore. Catching a plague. Oh, it was bait. It was bait for you stupid battle cruisers. Yeah, that hurts. That is a big plague. What's up, dog with a blow? Happy Sunday, man. Good to see you. Good to see you out here. 195 to 140 supply. And kabam, kabam. Okay, I mean, if there aren't a lot of tanks, these hiders are going to be awesome. He's not bringing he is bringing detection for the spider mines at least a little bit. He's got one overlord here. So mining. 54 drones fighting hard. You don't have to attack into these tanks. You don't have to attack into these tanks. I promise you don't have to attack into these tanks. See? He doesn't have to attack into these tanks. I told him. I told him he didn't have to. What about StarCraft 2? Is it no bueno? I love StarCraft 2. I actually have a whole nother channel dedicated to StarCraft 2. Hydra's getting thinned out by the siege tanks as per usual. Dog with a bog likes him some StarCraft 2. 6 o'clock base dies again. This time 2 Marines and a couple BCs. Yeah. Hydras are getting a lot of work done against these battle cruisers cost for cost. Look at this. 12 o'clock base going to die to siege tanks. He goes 0-2 mutas to try to save the base. Doesn't save the base, actually. Dude, the muta tech switch here is amazing out of both these players. The battle cruisers, the tanks, the mutas. He's fighting against non-Charon boosted Goliaths, but they've got +3, man. Do not fight against +3 on the Goliaths. They will ruin you. He wants this command center so bad that he's going to get it. He's willing to lose these mutalisks to get it. Countering battle cruisers, dead airspace. Hydras can't chase. This guy's injured but not dead yet. Yeah, it is a replay all brand. That plague caught a missile turret, which is fun, but I don't know. Battle cruisers, 14 kill BC. Sniping the gas. Scourge going to say about no. Nice cleanup by Herbmon. Really clean. 12 o'clock retaken. 6 o'clock not retaken. Queens out. A lot of queens out. Spawn Broodling done? I assume so. He doesn't have Gamete Meiosis. If you're going to go queens against these tanks, you better have the Gamete Meiosis, my friend. Cracklings against Goliaths. Pretty good. Yeah, StarCraft 2 is a lot of fun to play. Ah, True One. You don't have to donate to the stream, man. I know you're having a terrible time right now. If I played roguelike StarCraft 2, no MC Prawl. Yeah, Zerg players mining out. Ah, Terran taking this is everything, and killing this is also everything. Yeah, so if Terran takes these 2 bases on Radeon, they win. No matter what else the Zerg is doing. Really just an economic victory here. Good game for sure, though. Dude, 40-minute TVZ. And that's it. Fun game, says Herbmon. GG's out, and Avcatinus gets the win. Battle Cruisers get the win, too. BC's fans got to be happy about that. But yeah, if these 2 bases belong to the Terran, you tap out. I don't care what else is going on. You're done. You cannot win if you're that down in economy against a good Terran player, as Avcatinus is. What's up, Mayweather? Says YouTubers don't need to donate. Fair enough, Mayweather. So Herbmon outproduced Avcatinus, got out-killed by Avcatinus by a very similar number, which isn't going to work out for a Zerg. Buildings raised 24 to 16. A lot of buildings died, and the outspend is there, but only by about less than 4,000 resources in 40 minutes is simply not enough. And Avcatinus with the great impressive victory, without a doubt. Nicely done. That sounds cool, dog with a blog. Viewer games after the replays, Mayweather. Are you Floyd Mayweather? Is Floyd Mayweather in my chat? That's really cool. All right, what's next? More non-fastest map shenaniganry here. This is another Avcatinus game. Sleazy Cheesy, he calls it. Back on Radeon. PVT shenanigans. So he's the Terran player here. Okay, bottom left of Radeon. It is a Protoss player named Osaka Streets. Top left, it's Avcatinus. Osaka Streets. So this game is called Sleazy Cheesy. So who's cheesing? Oh, actually... yeah, Mannered Terran. I guess I didn't say that's the name he's playing under on this one. Ooh, proxying a pylon in the middle of the map. It's a 4-player map. He doesn't know where the Terran is, so he's going to try to find him with this probe after making a gateway. He, wow, chooses correctly, goes top left. Finds the Terran immediately. A gas block is probably the follow-up here. Actually, I have a pretty good game on Eclipse between Barracks and Ruin that starts this way. Except there's a gas block. Oh, taking his gas. Yeah, he knows. Avcatinus is like, I don't want my gas taken. Refinery. Was he planning on a refinery at this point? Maybe. Maybe so. Got your replays, Max. Sure did. Good luck, dog with a blog. Wish you good luck and bleach contacts? What do you mean bleach contacts? Dog with a blog? What are you talking about, man? You speaking my language? So, classic proxy zealot shenaniganry here. Avcatinus is doing well. Loses another Marine. I say that, and he loses another one. But the factory is going to complete. A Vulture shows up, and this completely gets shut down. Yeah, I mean, this micro is crazy annoying. Another Marine dies, but another Zealot showed up, so that's why. And there you go. Hiding in this little gap here where the Zealot can't fit. Vulture's out. Dragoon on the follow-up. Osaka Streets. Dude, come on. That's okay. We have Marines. Marines are really good against Dragoons. 1 kill and 6 hit points. He does not want to go back in there. He will die. So, second factory coming in. More Vultures into production. Back home. Range upgrade for Dragoons is here. Trying to one-base kill a Terran player is doable, but it's hard. Because the longer the game goes on, the more you're going to die. Snipes the injured Marine there. Gets a kill. Marine down. Marine down. Vultures not good against Dragoons. Actually, repairing is good, but not enough good. Ah, moving the wounded Dragoon back. Basic micro, but good micro nevertheless. Uh-oh. Production tab says tanks. No, don't just A-move in here. What are you doing? Trying to supply block Avcatinus. Kill SCVs, you dummy. All right. Waits till the tank shows up. Jumps on said tank. Good. Micro tank back. Tank's dead. Never mind. Tank's dead. SCVs falling like crazy here too. Osaka Streets 250 APM might be too much for Avcatinus' 170. Avcatinus is a good player, but sometimes APM can be a huge deal. Are we serious? Ah! No! Meanwhile, we're building... Oh, we're doing this on the other side of it. We're building a factory in Osaka Street's base. And Vulture killing all of his probes. Dragoons trying to kill SCVs to get revenge on the other side of it. Nobody has any money at all. Ay, caramba. Oh, that was awesome. Avcatinus was dead, but he had another factory inside the Protoss base. It's 2 probes remaining. The Vultures wiped out the entire economy of the Protoss. The Terran still has 15 SCVs, even after losing a bunch of them to the Dragoons. Amazing. I took your 100 bits. True one. It's there. I don't think there's a way for me to reject that, actually. And factory on fire, leaving. So, I mean, it is 2 Nexus. You can replace the workers fairly effectively. But, dude, look at this. Siege tanks, vultures, spider mines. He has an observatory. Does he have an OBS? He does have an OBS. He needs the OBS to be in position to see spider mines. Yeah, hey, look. Spider mines. Good OBS. All right, so... tanks don't have siege mode yet, yeah? He just comes in unsiege moded. He lands the factory in the main base of the Protoss again and is building another vulture, but there is a Dragoon back there covering it. Spider mines, not getting connections. Where'd the observer go and why is it all the way over there? Ugh. Ow, ow. How's it going, Critter? Happy Sunday, man. Shoot. Natural base in a lot of trouble. Vulture does get... how? 4, 3, 3 workers. And that's it, man. Wow. Avcatinus manages to sneak an SCV into the enemy base while he's getting pressured by Dragoons. Build a factory and build a vulture and kill the entire economy of the Protoss while he's busy microing on the other side of the map. Yeah, it's a scrappy hold from Osaka Streets, but he done, and that is the GG. Crikey, what a game. What a game from Avcatinus. Getting the win there in 2 games he sent to me today. Outproducing the Protoss, out-resourcing the Protoss. Because that giant economy massacre really made the big deal there. My goodness. All right. That was fun. And then we have... Simple. The name of that replay with Herbmon was Simple. That's hilarious. We got Big Game Hunters. We've got... a max game here. A 2v2 on Fighting Spirit. Zerg-Terran. Avcatinus is back. Okay, 2v2 cross spawns. Oh, no. All right, man. So it's top versus bottom. It's Nada and Sulky. I mean, probably not, but maybe. Nada and Sulky versus Avcatinus and Tansasu. I think that's their name. Nada. Sulky. Avcatinus. Tansasu. You think Avcatinus can beat Nada and Sulky? Didn't Nada retire like 50 years ago? He's kind of back. He's been playing recently. Hey, what's up, Fat? Do you have a day job? Or I'm a full-time streamer. I got laid off from the job I was at for 11 years back in September 2024. And decided to make a go of it full-time streaming, and it's worked. It worked in 2025. Let's see if it can work in 2026 as well. I mean, it's, you know, it's, I can live. I'm by no means buying a new house or anything, but it's working okay. Critter says, could you get to that replay today? What replay, Critter? How's it going, G22? Lings are out. Ah, good old Zergling versus Zergling shenanigans. I have an amazing ZVZ coming on Saturday between Jadong and Sue. It's crazy good. We get Hive Tech in there, man. Hive Tech ZVZ. RJB found me a banger. It's coming on Saturday. You sent it an hour ago, Critter. Are you sending me replays during the stream, Critter? You know better than that. You've been here long enough. You know Falcon's thoughts on sending replays during the stream. Marines attacking. Any Marines defending? No. Sunken Up gets one hit off and dies. Nada here. Micro and his unupgraded Marines like crazy. What's up, Music with Joan? How's it going, Happy? Drones fighting. Lings. Marine. Oh, the Micro here on these Marines is really good. He just evacuates. He evacuates the position. Tansanu GG's. And it's Avcatinus alone versus Nada and Sulky. Dude, this APM is feeling vaguely Nada-ish. I'm not gonna lie. Got Marines down here from Avcatinus. Pushing on Sulky. But the Lings should clear this out eventually, and they do. Alright, so Sulky, 10 drones. Nada, 8 SCVs. Oh, the drones of Tansanu are dead, but he left the game anyway, so it doesn't matter. Avcatinus has nothing at the top of his ramp at all. He is producing also nothing at the top of his ramp. There you go. Making a couple vultures, trying to save the day here. Did Falcon get remarried? No. Heck no. Haven't even been on a date, my friend. I got divorced in 2017. Somewhere around there. Haven't been on a date since I got divorced. I am done with that. So, we got Vulture top of the ramp against Marine Ling. It's pretty good. No, definitely not happening here. Avcatinus does have 28 total supply. A lot of this is SCVs. Vulture's not being microed incredibly well from Avcatinus. There you go, a little bit of fallback. He's making double starport. Okay, he does kill all but one of the Marines, which is going to delay construction on this starport. No, does not. Doesn't kill the SCV, actually. So they scouted the starports, which means he doesn't make a ton of Marines. Try to get maybe a Hydra Den out. I don't know why there's a lair happening. Creep colony for a spore, I guess, because there's wraiths on the way. Like, I would 100% be building a Hydra Den right now. Mass Hydra wins right here. Just defeats it. Defeats everything that Avcatinus is trying to do. Nada, 11 SCVs. 1 base. Engineering bay coming in. Factory 2. There is a barracks landed in Avcatinus' base. Did I notice this earlier? I'm not sure that I did, actually. Welcome back, YH. How was your nap? So there is a Hydra Den, too. So Hydra Den, Wraiths, Hunting Overlord, Supply Blocking Sulky would be massive here. Nice. He's too late on the Hydra Den. Dude! You saw the starports! He's gonna die to like 2 wraiths. He's gonna die. He scouted it. Yeah, supply blocked him now. Overlords are not in position to be saved by anything. He's got 5 hiders on the way. Okay, so there you go. Shows up, couple hydras, dealing with the vultures, dealing with the race. Like I said, mass hydra is going to deal with everything that Avcatinus is doing. He's got tanks now. He's working on siege mode? No, spider mines, actually, intriguingly enough. So this is definitely not... I don't know, the CPM is really high, but I don't think it's nada. The production is not good enough. Economy is not good. It was some pretty good marine micro to start off with, but I don't know. Just doesn't have anything here. Avcatinus expanding. Hey, HIOIH, if you want to punish yourself, go right ahead, my guy. 3 wraiths showing up at the base. There's 1 turret. There are turrets in weird positions. Why is it back here? I guess he's trying to cover the mineral line, but you're not covering this part of the mineral line. Or the SCVs on gas. Yeah, this missile turret placement makes absolutely no sense. Avcatinus hold positioning the wraiths just out of range of the missile turret, stopping all income from Nada over here entirely. The hydras are out. They don't have any upgrades. They don't have speed. They don't have range. They have range now. They're going to walk into these spider mines and die, is what's going to happen here. No detection for these guys at all. Yep, there's a dead Hydralisk. That's a dead Vulture, a little bit sloppy. Ow. Avcatinus is lucky these guys kind of suck. It was a really solid attack on the Zerg. They killed the Zerg really well, but everything they've done since then's like... discombobulating. I don't understand what they're trying to do, what their plans are here. Their reaction to what Avcatinus is doing is really bad. Why is it showing on screen that my caps lock is on? It's never done that before. What is happening? You guys can't see that, right? No, okay. Maybe it came with my webcam. Siege tank, Vulture's out. Jericho, don't you also think vaccines are bad for you? I'm not going to take any health advice from somebody who thinks vaccines are bad. Nice Spider-Mine connection on them Hydras. SC Morphe.
Eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thank you for following. Caps lock is off, Joe. Not getting a speed upgrade for his Hydras. Alright, so this game's over. This Zerg player sucks. This Terran player sucks. That is not Nada or Soulkey. 300 APM from this Terran player is not telling the story at all. Hey, a Mutalisk is out. That's going to shut down every tank and Vulture. Counts for something. Yeah, and G22, you also said when Trump was elected, it would fix the economy. You remember telling us that? You said, vote for Trump, he'll fix the economy. Did that happen, G22? No. Vulture, oh yeah. Vulture's in the spot. Drone count. All right. Okay, well, Yeah, Sulky is dead. I want to obs, says Sulky. Don't kill all my buildings. No eliminate, he says. Alright, says Avcatinus. It's cool. He's out of drones. He's got money to rebuild. Here comes Nada. That's cool, YH. High ground, siege tank, vultures, spider mines, defend, 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 defend. It's a 1v1 now. I don't know what these guys are doing other than denying a third base attempt by Nada. Siege tank contain. Oh, okay. So process of elimination, YH. You just have to go to every house in the Salt Lake Valley until you find that one. Yeah, not a bad plan. I mean, you have to come here, though, which takes a while. And, I mean, going to every house in the Salt Lake Valley would take you a couple years, probably, but you'd find it eventually. The Zerg used the classic max power strategy, or the Savior Sword strategy, which is what? The Savior Sword strategy is go 2 race at every possible opportunity. The max power strategy is building 1,000 cannons. What are you talking about? Happy? And this turned into a TVT. Tank line versus tank line. Woohoo! 93 to 51 total supply. Red, you said obs. He's rebuilding. Nada GG's out. He says, I'm not fighting. GG. That's funny. Well done. You're a pro, says Nada. Nada told Avcatinus he was a pro, you guys. Good job, Avcatinus. Way to win. Again, the reaction from the other team when they saw the 2-port was really bad. It was, make Sunkens, get a lair. Nope, that's not going to save you from the Wraiths. And the Terran's response was, build missile turrets in places that don't protect your SCVs. Also bad. So that's why Avcatinus wins, because holy smokes, the decision-making from Nada and Sulky has really fallen off these days. Ugh. Okay. Back down, let's do... Oh, is this a fastest map? We do have another fastest map. We'll come back to it. Let's do Larva versus 1ZX DAS D3. Who's this guy? Don't know. Let's find out. I think RJB sent this one in. Pretty sure. Okay, let's hop in. Let's get a prediction going. Again, RJB does not send me games where the more known player raffle stomps the lesser known player. What is their name? It is 1Z DAS D3. Terran. Cool. Colors. Purple Terran, top left. 1ZX DAS D3, bottom right. It's going to be Larva. Stepping away for a second. Be right back. Make your predictions. Don't go anywhere.
my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
All right, we are back. We're trying to proxy Larva. That's exciting stuff. The bunker is actually under construction, but the Lings are now here. So that's not going to happen. But, you know, good attempt by 1ZXDASD3, who does have 250 APM, but Larva, not his first rodeo. He shuts it down back home. We've got ourselves a rack swallowing off. Now we're expanding. Zerg player has 2 bases. Zerg player is building a safety creep, which he does not need, but he doesn't know that. And he's got Lings out. So let's go here. What is the Savior Sword strategy? Happy? You can't come in here and say the Savior Sword strategy and then not tell me what you think that is, because what I think the Savior Sword strategy is going to race as Protoss, and that Zerg was definitely not doing that. Also, Savior Sword never plays Zerg. Anyway, Engineering Bay coming in. Really fast Engineering Bay, which tells him he wants to get a +1 attack. Spire from Larva. Yep, 442. A little bit later on the Spire because the bunker slowed him down quite a bit. Got an Academy coming in. We got upgrades for Marines. Stim, yes. Range, yes. All very good things. Oh, that Savior Sword strategy. Happy? Okay, my bad. My bad. You are correct, Happy. I was wrong. You were right. 3-hatch Muta from a Larva. Comsat. Terran. 280 APM. Third base, bottom left. Scanning it. No. Scanning the main. Seeing the Spire. Seeing the 3rd hatch. Seeing what's coming. +1 flyer attack on the way here, too. 7 Mutas on the way. Turret production now. 3rd racks now. Again, check out RJB. So, for live streams, you may have noticed I am inserting ads about once an hour between games because I can't entirely turn off ads, it turns out, on YouTube or on Twitch. So I figure I might as well time them. The lowest I can set them to is 1 ad break per hour. So I'm going to try to do that. Try to do it in between games when nothing exciting's happening so you don't catch an ad in, like, you know, minute 34 of a TVZ and it's crazy. Just so you guys know. Anyway, good defense here. Does not lose another Mutalisk on the way out. Couple SCVs die. Still 30 of them from the Terran, though. He's totally fine. Turret again, 4 turrets in the natural against this many Mutalisks is a good idea. 3 Sunkens, man, already well. 3 creeps, not fully 3 Sunkens yet. He is worried about the attack coming in. Another scan. Just trying to see, is there a base up here? No. Is there a base over here? No, he's not finding where the 3rd base is, which is really bad because it's incredibly vulnerable right now. By process of elimination, he should know there's a base. He's not going that way. He's not going that way. Joe says, I know another guy that does that. Yeah, there you go. See? That's what I'm trying to do. But yeah, I got a new webcam. You guys can see the grays in my beard a lot more clearly now, which is exciting. Somicron sent it over. My Aussie friend who doesn't like Starcraft but supports the stream because he's a cool dude. He's awesome. He sent me some Tim Tams as well because he's an Aussie. And if you send somebody something, you've got to send them some Tim Tams to boot. So this is a cleaned up marine ball if ever I saw one. Oh yeah, Larva says, absolutely not. Got a new shirt. Not a new shirt, but thank you. It's a Witcher 3 shirt. See? It's got the wolf, and then it's got the Witcher, and he's fighting like a cockatrice or something. Maybe a dragon. Who knows? Starport. Science vessels. Probably the play here in this SK Terran shenaniganery from 1Z. The TVZs are afoot. Hive on the way from Larva. Scanning again. Checking. Doesn't see any Sunkens there, but there could be Sunkens at any minute. And once again, this base is just not defended. There are 2 Lings and 2 Mutalisks defending it. I guess these guys would get engaged if you tried going down there. And they do have +1 attack. And last time you tried it, you lost everything. So I understand your hesitancy to go down there, Mr. 1ZD, 1ZXD. Hooah! Got him. Nice pick off on a medic there. A couple more Marines die. The +1 is massive on these Mutalisks. They are chasing 1Z, harassing him all the way down. Lurker aspect is not done. There are Hydras ready to turn into a Lurker eggs as soon as that upgrade is ready. Though he scans, sees the Hydras, sees no Lurker eggs, but guess what? Lurker eggs now. Okay, so yeah, Lurker eggs, we're totally fine until there are Marines, and some Marines, until there are siege tanks, until there are science vessels, which the tech is there for science vessels pretty darn soon. We can kill this egg, maybe? I mean, yes, but the mutas are causing problems, and they're buying time for that Lurker egg to actually finish. And Lings are here too. Lurkers burrow at the top of the ramp, and it's over. It's over. Get out of here. No. Pull back. Pull back. Lurker spines are the worst. And once again, I think, yeah, Larva is going to clear out this whole group. All right. So, I mean, that usually turns into a Zerg win, right? If you entirely kill the first two move outs of the Terran, they die. It's over. They can't win from there. However, drops are amazing. This is a great map for drops. Metropolis is. Look at all this space to drop in. He's not even using... Okay. Or Larva could have absolutely no defenses in his main when this drop shows up at 11 minutes. Do we deny an upgrade? Do we... Yes, he's going to deny a Carapace upgrade. Cool, canceled that. Now the... Okay, well, that's what he did. He killed the Hydra, he killed maybe a drone, canceled an upgrade. Hang on, Hydra... Okay, you need to focus your attacks. He's not focusing the attacks. All right, well... That could have been better, man. That could have been so much better if he'd focused the Hydra Den or focused the Spire. He did focus the Evolution Chamber, which is big, but that's all he did. Ah! Dude, are you not getting up? Why are you trying to get up here? I guess he's denying a 4th base attempt by Larva, but he scans and he's like, oh, what's that? 3 Lurkers? Oh, yeah, okay, that's not happening. That is not happening at all. Consumes on the way from Larva. Plague's next. Terran double expanding to try to make up for the fact that he can't kill Larva at all right now. Trying to get to 4 bases where Larva's at 3. I mean, lost some mining time. It did slow Larva down quite a bit. New evolution chamber, and a new evolution chamber. Triple Evo chamber here. Another drop. This one is adequately defensed and nothing's gonna die. Maybe a drone. 1 drone dies. That's it. Good defense. Well done, Larva. That's what we're talking about. So Larva's doing fine in this game. He got slowed down early because of the bunker rush. He got slowed down because of this drop. This drop did nothing to slow him down. Sounds like a good, healthy lifestyle. No drinking, no smoking, no drugs. That is my lifestyle as well. Irradiating individual... Well, actually, yeah. Okay, irradiating 1 Scourge, got 2 Scourge. That's an irradiate that killed 150 gas. Actually, no, 75 gas. That's worth it. Totally worth, but once again, this base is big. This base is big. 3 base? Larva not moving out to kill this base or take a 4th base of his own is huge. What's up, Ebster? Boxer maneuvering at 1333. Okay, I guess. Wow. He's dropping. He's boxer maneuvering, getting a lot of drones here. Under 40 workers now, Larva. 37, 36. Hydras cannot kill the invincible, moderately invincible. Oh, gosh. Okay, he ran out of irradiate. But seriously, 69 to 35 workers? Never mind. I think Terran's okay. Terran got his first 2 attacks crushed. He knew he had to take a risk if he was going to win this game. He double expanded, hardly defended this base at all, and hoped that Larva wouldn't shut it down while keeping pressure on Larva at the same time. He's fine. He's fine now with 4 bases to 3 bases. Holy smokes. Literally. Haha. Lurkers. Once again, I'm not sure the Dark Swarm is actually necessary there. Spider-Man running up and attempted a base down here. No base down here. No base over here. What's Larva doing? He's got to make a push out at some point. He's got to expand at some point. I think he's trying to get this base. Once again, Marines are not trading particularly well here. Spider-Man. See? He is. He's mech transitioning and getting a 5th base. Dude. Never mind. Larva's getting his teeth kicked in. It's over. Larva's just now getting a 4th. The Terran's mech transitioning. Larva can't do anything to punish it because the map control belongs to the Terran. He gets supply blocked. He's down 60 supply. Yeah, Larva had a window and he didn't use it. Larva had a window to kill this base, expand, did not do it. Holy cow. I called this over like 5 minutes ago, and I think I was wrong. This is amazing. The irradiates are great. Ebster's brain is taken up by 70% Fubuki, who's a VR anime streamer. I'm not sure that anything takes up as much of my brain as Fubuki does for Ebster. It's a lot of percentage. Spider-Man killing an egg is cool. I like that. Spider-Man triggering on an egg. Ooh, does... Ah! Is that a Spider-Man? What was that? Ooh, does Coke Zero take up... Does Coke Zero take up enough? As much of my brain as Fubuki does for Ebster. I don't think it does. It's a lot, to be sure, but I don't think it's as much. Ah, Scourge, chasing. Okay, well, this is actually pretty bad. All right. Every science vessel but one dies. Larva, fighting, clawing back. He's still in all of the trouble, though. 85 to 57 workers. He's down 70 supply against a meching Terran. Yeah, all these Marines and these medics are dying. I don't think it really matters all that much. One Hydras coming out against your mech. How many tanks you got? 0? Let's see. Oh, there we go. Now we have the tanks. The tanks have a 1 attack upgrade. The Hydras. 1-1. They gotta fall back. 170 to 110 supply. Meching Terran. Ghosts are on the... What is happening right now? Was this a game that Avcatinus sent in? I think Avcatinus sent this in. Because there are nukes in it. I think he named the replay Nukes, and I was like, cool. I didn't realize it was a Larva at the time. Dude, this is Terran's like, I am so far ahead right now, I'm going to go for nuclear missiles. That's what I'm doing. Because he knows. He knows he has this thing won from this position, this supply, this economy. Unless he can't move these tanks across the map, which maybe he can't, actually. Perhaps he can't do it? Okay, Hydro Lurker, Mass Hydro Lurker against Mech. Larva's trying to make it happen, folks. He's got the Dark Swarm, which is nice, but the siege tanks are sieging up, and they have something to say about that orange cloud, and it is. We don't care as much about it as you think we should. However, it's a lot of Hydras. Got another Dark Swarm coming in, or maybe a Plague would be good. Either way, the Hydras are dying way too fast at the +2 tanks. Yeah, you need Queens here. We got to start dropping. There's Ventral Sacks. We get a nuclear launch detected. Over here. Are we nuking Larva? Who is this player? He pulls. He gets out of there, but goodbye, eggs. Woo! Okay. Still 51 to 88 workers in the advantage here for the Terran. Woo! When you go nukes, you're mocking the enemy, Max. This is what... Okay, so finally Ghost dies. I mean, not like finally. He wasn't alive for that long at the end of it. What's up, Jedi? How's it going? Happy Sunday, man. Good to see ya. What you been up to lately? This is a meching Terran player who's up 90 supply. 90! And he's messing around against Larva. Nuking him because he can. Yeah. Congratulations, Larva. You have this base. Neat. You have this one, too. You can't split the map in half against a meching Terran player and win. Not when you're down this much. Not when you don't have any money. Not when you're at 120 supply. Vultures come down. Ba 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 ba. See you later, all of the drones ever known to Larva's entire life. Okay, not all of them, but still, it's a lot of dead ones. It's an American dad doing some Starcraft Brood War streaming. Is that... How many American dads are Starcraft Brood War streaming on Twitch these days? It's me and Artosis. I've been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. 100% achievements. Nice, Jedi Master. I've seen some clips of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I'm just not a huge fan of the first-person melee combat system in games. Right? Like, I played Skyrim, and I went Stealth Archer, like 90% of players do. I tried the whole, like, axe, sword, one first-person melee stuff, and I hate it. When I played, Another nuke detected. Is there a lurker? Oh, wow, right here. When I played CD Projekt Red, when I played Night City, when I played Edge Runners, when I... good nuke. Oh, the drones. The drone massacre. Cyberpunk 2077, they've got melee combat options. They got a lot of them, and I just never used any of them at all. Got used to it in... Okay, there you go, in Cyberpunk and in Kingdom Come. Well, Jedi is a convert to melee first-person combat in video games. Good for you, man. What's Shadow of War, Bigwan? What's up, undergrad? Ah, nice. Congratulations, getting a job, man. What job did you get? Tell us about it. That's awesome. How many jobs did you apply to before you got your job? These are stats we need to keep. Yeah, Mordor Shadow of War is a third-person combat game. It's not first-person, is it? I think I played those games. Fair enough, Jedi. Yeah, look, man. This Terran player is good enough. Larva going to a completely undefended Terran base to try to kill some SCVs. That's exciting. Oh, there are some vultures here. Never mind, all the lings are dead. Yeah, no, Larva died when the Terran double expanded, Larva didn't take a fourth base, and the mech transition happened. It was over at that point. It was done. The nukes are just the cherry on top. Yeah, right side base died, left side base didn't die. Undergrad applied to 100+ jobs. Got a job in telemarketing. Ooh. Do you have a undergraduate degree, undergrad? Or are you still working on it? Ryu's realists, like Mage and Conjurer. See, there you go. Yeah, I actually did Stealth Archer with a side of Conjuring in Skyrim. So I'd throw up a Flame Astronaut over there, and then, like, shoot the people that went to go kill it. Kind of fun. Skyrim has some fun stuff going for it, for sure. Non-familiar with the BlizzCon Classic Cup, Jedi Master. Tell me more about it. Nemo, Happy did the same strategy I did. We're best friends now, Happy. Same strategy in Skyrim.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, so you don't have your bachelors yet.
Nuclear launch
So
detected.
that ghost died. This ghost is shooting, so he's not nuking. Is there a ghost here? Okay, hold on a second. That's a dropship, not a nuke. Because that guy was nuking, he died. And then there was another nuclear launch detected somewhere. But where? Science vessel. Goliath. I think that ghost might have died. Harry Knuckles enjoys two-handed orc builds in Skyrim. Cool stuff. I can support that. So undergrad doesn't have a bachelor's yet. Okay. I was just... man, I was just going to say, if you have your undergraduate degree, you have a bachelor's, and the only job you could get after 100-plus applications was a telemarketing job, the economy is worse than I thought. It actually might be that bad. Do you smell something fishy? No. I asked about the status of your bachelor's because having a bachelor's degree and being forced to take a telemarketer job is different than not having a degree and getting a telemarketing job, right? Yeah, you can drop a link, Jedi. Links are free on Twitch for the most part. I haven't seen many of those get blocked in my time. Warcraft 3, Starcraft 1, Starcraft 2, Heart of the Swarm in BlizzCon 2026. Nice. Very cool. BlizzCon.com, Ian, esports. I'll have to pull that up after this game, Jedi. Where's my new 4K camera? This is, well, here's the problem. It is a 4K camera, but the NVIDIA broadcast software that I use can only go at 1080 because the background removal software that it has can only render in 1080. So it's better, but it's not 4K. Huh, Joe. So actually, I'm curious. So if I do... You want to see my office for a second here. Is this higher quality? Kinda. So that's the webcam software. That is the webcam without the NVIDIA broadcast software. There's my Halo poster, my X-Wing poster, my Last of Us poster. I don't know. Hard for me to tell the difference, to be honest. Ah! Ah! I'm ginormous now. Hello. And Larva taps out because of course he frickin' does. Because it's been over for like 20 minutes. Good game though. We got the nukes. Huh. Abster's eating some Lay's barbecue. Let's go. All right. We're back. Things are good. Yeah, so this whoever this Terran is, they crushed Larva today. Just beat him into the ground. No mercy. Destroyed him. Kind of impressed. Key moment. Taking the 4th and the 5th base. While Larva did not recognize what was happening or respond properly. He outspent Larva. Come on. Come on. Falcon has green eyes. No. They're kind of... They're like brown on the outside and kind of green on the inside sometimes. I feel like they change color over time. I don't know what that means, but I think they do. Anyway, woof. We got nukes. Nukes are fun. All right. We are... I think this is MQ's replay. Is this you, MQ? I think this is your PvP, bud. Pretty sure it is. It is. Excellent. So this is MQ's submission for the week. Bottom right, red Protoss player. Top left, a yellow Protoss player. I don't know which one of these is MQ. Are you DoorNoob? Do you want to tell us? What's up, please, from Meet Me? Still a possible ban evader. Which, again, makes me laugh every time. All right, hold on. I was going to look at this link. Esports at BlizzCon. Overwatch. Boo. WoW Mythic Dungeon. Boo. WoW Arena World Championship. Boo. Hearthstone. Blah. Blizzard Classic Cup. Starcraft 2. Where's the talk about Brood War? World of Warcraft. Hearthstone. Blizzard Classic Cup. You click on it and it's like, what's up? Blizzard Classic Cup is Starcraft 2. Isn't that neat? Nothing about this says Brood War, my friend. It's in the description. Oh! Heroes of the Storm. Oh, it's really small type. Starcraft Remaster. Starcraft 2, Warcraft 3. Nice! Oh, heck yeah. I'm excited for that. That is good news. That is great news. Very happy. What are we doing? Probe scouting. Neat stuff. MQ is HIOIH. Is that you? Either way, we'll get a prediction out there. HIOIH. Don't forget to pay off your credit card. Oh, I do. Here's what I do with my credit card, Ebster. I use it to buy stuff during the month, and then I pay it off at the end of the month, and then the points I get, I use to buy Warhammer books for the podcast. That's pretty much my strategy. Good old Amazon Visa Rewards card. I have a lot of Warhammer books now. Did I hear StarCraft 3? No, StarCraft 3 is a mobile game, Dev. We've talked about this. Blizzard gave the StarCraft license to a mobile game developer to make a new StarCraft game. They're gonna make Diablo Immortal, or they're gonna make StarCraft Immortal. I mean, a Warhammer book is like $10. Totally fine. Totally doable. In points. So, oh, Reaver stuff out here from HIOIH. Dragoon versus Dragoon battles. Both players, one base in it, although it looks like DoorNoob's thinking about expanding well before HIOIH is doing because he's going for Reavers on one base. Dude, PvP, man. Okay, it's sniped. Not actually targeting particularly well. Nobody has Dragoon range either, which is pretty fun. They're gonna make a StarCraft MMORPG. I mean, I'd rather play that than a mobile game in StarCraft. Absolutely. Honestly, give me any other genre of game other than mobile game, and I will play it for StarCraft. Robotics facility coming in from DoorNoob, but he's way behind on the tech. A Reaver is almost done from HIOIH. Expanding behind it. Red Protoss still not expanding. PS Vita StarCraft game. Yeah. Here, what Tim Tams should I use? This is white. White chocolate Tim Tam from Somicron. This is double coat chocolate from Somicron. This one is dark chocolate Tim Tams from Samacron. What do you guys think? Anyway, look! The Reaver's moving out. Dragoons are going this way. Expanding is happening. That's right, save your sword. That's the one. Some fans made a Starcraft MMORPG before Blizzard did? What? Jedi Master, what are you talking about? That's crazy. So we Dragoon pressure without as many Dragoons, right? Because we spent money on Reavers instead. So we've got a lot more red Dragoons than yellow ones here. They don't want to fight, but we're going to drag them away. Chase me, he says. Chase me. Don't look behind your natural. There's not a natural to shoot at? Oh, okay. What if we just come down into the main base then? I don't think he saw that. I don't think he did. And it's 24 probes, but now it's not. He's like, shh. Okay, good. Decent probe pull. Kind of. Ow! That chunk really hurt. And that one was real bad, too. Okay, so 27 to 6 workers, 1 Reaver. Someone came into the Brood War chat on the Discord server the other day and was like, why do Reavers suck so much compared to tanks? It's like, you know why? Because tanks can't do that. Tanks cannot show up in your mineral line and kill 27 probes. It just doesn't happen. It's not a thing. Reavers can do it. That's the why. Man. Starcraft universe. Nice, Dev. Yeah, even Protoss have Reaver nightmares. They do! Protoss hate Reavers as much as everybody else does. And Psystorm as much as everybody else does, because Psystorm and Reavers are huge in PvP. So we need this Reaver to defend, because there's a lot of Dragoons out still. This is all in. DoorNoob cannot win from this spot unless he wins now. So he kills every Dragoon, which is a good start. Then the Reaver shows up on the backside and says, whoa, bam, shot. No, the Reaver dies! No, no way does DoorNoob win this. No, I'm not going to allow this to happen. Dragoons are fairly healthy, all things considered. No! No, no. DoorNoob cannot win this. He can't do it. Not really targeting particularly well, but that guy, oh, that rally was bad. Depowering these gateways would be a real problem for HIOIH. He's producing Dragoons 3 at a time. He's trying to make a Reaver to save the day here, too. No, there you go. Sniping down the robotics facility. Not really targeting particularly. Losing a Dragoon is huge. 6 kills. 6 kills. 3 kills and 2 kills on these Dragoons. Ugh. Oh my gosh. How does he have money for more Dragoons? I guess he's mining a little bit. Ah, the Reaver dies. Alright. And that's a GG. DoorNoob. He loses every single one of his probes. Well, he has 6. And then just counters with a bunch of Dragoons and wins. HIOIH, production not good enough. Didn't make a Reaver until too late. Really screwed this up, but that should not have been a win for the red Protoss at all. But nice counterattack and a nice win there. I'm assuming that's MQ. Yeah, that was awesome. That was a great game, MQ. Thanks for sending it in. Absolutely. Exit replay. Man, what a fun PvP. 25,000 to 24,000 points in favor of HIOIH, who lost. APM higher for HIOIH, who lost. Who killed more stuff? HIOIH lost. And out-resourced like crazy and lost. Statistics don't tell the story sometimes. They don't tell the whole story sometimes. Not at all. That was great. That was very, very fun. Okay. We've got a... I think... I don't know who sent this in. No idea. Let's go. Yeah, thanks for sending it in, MQ. That was a lot of fun. So they made a StarCraft MMORPG in the StarCraft 2 arcade. Oh! Well, that's interesting then. The project began around 2011 with a focus on creating an MMO-like experience using the StarCraft 2 map editor. It faced several legal challenges. Yes, it entered open beta in 2016. The full release was in 2016. Dono, save your sword. You are antsy though, aren't you? Alright. Top right, Dark Blue Protoss. It's 192. His teammate, down to the 6 o'clock, is 9988865, and then Dependa fans up here, 12 o'clock. Is that Gallons? I feel like Gallons has used Dependa fan before. Is this a replay from Gallons? Top left, it's Surimusha playing Protoss. We've got a dark green Protoss bottom right, a sSak Pakamich. And then bottom left, a Zerg player. It's going to be only 111111 NE. So all the Protoss, 1 Terran, and 1 Zerg on this map today. It's not Gallons. Okay. Who do we... I've seen Dependa fan before. I swear it's somebody that I've cast, but maybe not. Okay, prediction up. I'm going to go with... I'm going to try these white chocolate Tim Tams. So this is a Tim Tam, if no one's ever seen it. It's like 2 wafers coated with chocolate. Again, white chocolate is not chocolate, I know, but whatever. Oh. Wow, crispy and crunchy on the inside. It's pretty good. I mean, it's basically a Kit Kat. Same concept as a Kit Kat, but just bigger and chunkier. Yeah, Jedi, that would not work. Problem is that the upgrade takes forever, is the problem. By the time you have the upgrade, the enemy has, like, a Zealot, and then your Probe Rush fails. So Team Red trying to do some map control here, cannoning south, but Team Blue defensive cannoning the Terran player. I like that. Link's up here dealing with cannons from the Protoss. Excellent job. So no one's going to die in the first 5 minutes of the game, which is always nice to see. White chocolate Tim Tams. I think I give them an A+. That's really good. There's the Tim Tam Slam, where technically the center of the thing is kind of hollow. So you bite off both ends, and then you use it to, like, drink hot chocolate or something. Turn it into a straw. No, Sunkens! Ah, oh, come on, Zerg player. Greed. Greed, you have been punished for your greed. You're not going to lose all of your drones, but that was way too many drones killed there. 21 workers remaining is not horrible, but not the best. Get some Falpal cheese tourney and just a probe scout, 1 cannon rushing. Cannon rushing is always good. Cannon rushing has been good since day 1 of StarCraft. Tank drop. 3 kill siege tank. Don't put the probes back. Don't put the probes back. Sieged up. And 2 kills on that tank. Ah, this guy dies to DTs. Okay, well, shut that down. Hardcore. Nice defense. Really nice defense against a tank drop. That is some scary stuff, man. Hiders are out versus Corsairs. Trying to pressure 6 o'clock here. He's got Reavers and he's got cannons. I don't know about this. I don't know if this is going to work out for you. He's not... Well, when I said he had Reavers, what I meant was he doesn't actually have a Reaver and he just got killed. Okay, never mind. Also, Corsairs are hunting Overlords, bottom left. Dude, 6 o'clock might just die. He does have a Reaver now. He's defending with said Reaver pretty adequately. And he saves his own patootie. Alright, good job, 6 o'clock. Nicely done. Corsairs get cleared out. DTs do some defense there too. I don't know what they're clearing out though, but nice job DTs. Then they counter into this base. The Corsairs show up and the mutas all die. Because they try to fight against Corsairs. What are you doing? +1 Corsairs, sir? Oh, all right. 6 o'clock. 998's got 36 probes. He's okay. He's mad, but he's okay. No one's dead at 9 minutes, which makes it a good 3v3 too. So big Corsair ball. Scourge not connecting at all, because when you have this many Corsairs, Scourge can't do it. Storm dropping 6 o'clock though on 998. 14 probes die. That's what we're talking about. That's the kind of thing we need to make happen here. Corsair's not as good against Protoss, unfortunately, as they're kind of trying to see what they can do, and they can't. Big tank push from their only Terran player on the map, who is Dependafan. 0-0 tanks. Who needs upgrades for tanks? They're good enough. Zealots, Reavers, trying to clear this tank line out. DT Zealot count appears to be enough, and every tank is going to die. And once the tanks are down, the attack is over. But a storm drop. Was that a probe pull top left by Sorty Musha? No! 5 probes left, murdered, and also the guy who got storm drops getting hit by a ton of Hydras and Dragoons down south. He can't recover from this. He is dead. Deader than a doornail. Well, his Nexus is dead anyway. He's got 4 probes remaining. He's got not enough money to build a new Nexus. Is he done, or did he... He's building a Nexus up here. Okay, so he saved the money for a Nexus. That's a conscious thing you have to do in these team games, so you can actually rebuild somewhere else if you need to. Goliaths and siege tanks back. Top left. Again, they murdered the economy of Sorimusha, so he doesn't have a lot of money to make a lot of things is the problem here. Again, drop somebody, kill their econ, and then show up with an attack later, and you'll probably succeed. I've been there. You've been there. We've all been there. It sucks. You get dropped, you didn't successfully pull your workers or defend it, and you're like, aw. Then you're trying to get your economy back, and then everybody, you know, you die on the follow-up. Reaver, nothing. Okay, well, nice defend there, 7. Wow. Again, Reaver was kind of stupid. 6 o'clock, alive. Top left, not alive. Zealots going for it. Are there enough Goliaths to kill the Zealots? Man, Goliaths are good against Zealots. Goliaths might be better against Zealots than Vultures are, just because Goliaths are a little bit tankier than Vultures. So they can take a couple more hits from a Zealot before they die. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Terran cleaning out top left. Is he building somewhere else? Yes, he's building over at the 9 o'clock. 1-1 siege tanks. +2 attack on the Hydras and the Lurkers from the one Zerg player on the map. Only 1-1-1-1-1 NE. Another drop attempt. Storm in, but successfully defended. Shut that thing down awesomely. Yeah, this base is dead. That might be it for Tsuri Musha. 2 probes remaining. Enough money to build a new Nexus. Has some tech remaining, but I'm not sure where they're going to go. Can Lurkers attack down from platforms? Yes. Lurkers can shoot down. But you never see it. I guess maybe because the range isn't that good. I don't know. Nice Dark Swarm Lurker Hydra, but the tank count is probably too much. If you had to ask Falcon's professional opinion, how many times have we seen Dark Swarm Lurker try to deal with this many tanks and everybody dies? It's a lot of times. This one's fine. They keep attacking the one that's fine is the problem. But then you catch the splash damage. Yeah, these guys are too close together. Hang on. Just enough. Not enough tanks to clear everything before he gets close. And when you get close to the tanks, they die. Reavers on the left side from Sorimusha getting hits into that Dark Swarm. That's going to be hugely key if they're going to hold it here. Reaver doing well. Calls out another drop at 7. Shuts that down with Hydras and Scourge. Great. Irradiates all inside the Dark Swarm too. Very good. The Reaver died or is running away for some reason. I don't know where the Reaver's going away. I like how this tech is being left alone. This base is alive too. He saved it. Insane stuff. And he's trying to rebuild in his own base. Look at Surimasha go. Trying to build up that way is fine. High ground siege tanks causing problems as always. Lurkers all dead. Zerg player happy. Big Zerg player, right? 173 supply. 192's here at 200 supply of a lot of Protoss. Zealots, 1-1 upgrades. High Templar, Psystorm, yes. Okay, here goes nothing. Another attack into the tanks. The tanks aren't sieged up. Terran player, what are we doing? The Valkyries are nice, but against what? I mean, actually, the Dark Swarm... There you go. I was like, second Dark Swarm would help. Nice Plague, too. Really nice Plague as well. Siege up the tanks. Siege up the tanks. Why are you not sieging up the tanks? Okay, are you being dropped? Or are you worried about being plagued? I don't know, man. Depend Defense at 161 supply. Doesn't have a lot of gas. Is this replay broken? No, he finally pulled... There you go. Sieges them up. There you go. Ran out of the Dark Swarm. Zealots charging into the Dark Swarm can get a lot done, even if there's lurkers there, man. Really, really good stuff. Yeah, lurker down. One lurker remains. Okay, Valkyrie tank. We've seen this before today. Valkyrie tank is a really, really good strategy. Really, really strong. Ah, but all the Valkyries get plagued. Oof, ouch, my bones. And all the Guardians are going to die. The Scourge not just walk past like, sorry, Guardians, not our circuits, not our monkeys. And there you go. Whoa, every Valkyrie dies. Every science vessel dies. 4 Guardians are saved. Zerg player looking really, really strong here. Keep thinking this is a drop, but this is just 998 living up here. Oh, they finally cleared all of the tech that way. Drop in. Good call out, Surti Musha. The dark blue is hard to see. Ah, got the storm off on sSak. Pock Mitch. 58 probes remain. Good pull. Never mind, he's fine. I was worried about it, but he's okay. Great pull. Good call out. Woo! 2-1-2 upgrades on sSak Pock Mitch. Dark blue is at 2-1. Upgrade's not as good. Storming a bunch of High Templar is just karma. Just karma is what that is. Oh boy. Storming all the Zerg that's coming in. Storm plus Siege Tank means all ground Zerg dies. It really does mean that. Yeah, Lurkers outside of Dark Swarm dying. Zealots inside Dark Swarm dying. Zerg is thrown into this position and just losing everything without really getting too much of value. Yeah, the defensive Storms against sSak as well. Very, very good. No, it's been stronger in Brood War the whole time, Richard Button. Storm in StarCraft 2 was nerfed. I think the designers didn't want it to be as good as it is in Brood War, so it's never been as good. They actually reworked it a little bit recently to have a bigger area and have it last longer, but do less damage per tick over time. So you have these big storms that last forever, but aren't as scary. It's a weird thing. Got a little PVZ in the middle here that only is winning that way. Another drop on sSak. Probes get pulled. 62 probes remaining. That's some good stuff. Then he calls out a 7. No, yeah. Nukes are nerfed in StarCraft 2. Dark Swarm nerfed. Plague nerfed. Like, Plague exists, but it's not nearly as good. It's called Fungal. Dark Swarm exists. It's Blinding Cloud, but it's not as good. Right? So all of these analogs exist between Brood War and StarCraft 2, but none of them are as good as their counterparts. I'm not sure how you would make Storm an autocast, Jedi Master. How does it even work? Like, you want it to cast on a single enemy unit? Because that's bad. You'd only want it to cast on groups of units. But how would the autocast determine how many units it's attacking? You know what I mean? I think Storm is noob-friendly enough. I don't think it needs the help. Stasis the drop ships. Nice. Good stasis on those drop ships. Now you gotta stick around and wait for them to come out, but... that was cool. Undergrad says there's another drop. Okay, that was a good one. 25 probes left for sSak. He finally gets it. Third tries the charm. sSak losing so much of his economy there. In StarCraft 2, High Templar have an attack. Yes, High Templar have an attack that does like 4 damage per attack with a slow attack speed. Protoss in StarCraft 2 were just A-moving their High Templar into battles and losing them, and Blizzard said, you dummies, fine. We'll make it easier for you to not do that. You'll notice they didn't give basic attacks to Zerg casters, though, because Zerg players are smart and Protoss players are dumb in StarCraft 2. That's what I've decided. I guess that could have done it, Jedi Master. Could have done, could have done. Storm drop on Dependafan. 25 SCVs remaining from him. Plus, there are still Zealots and High Templar here. So haven't cleaned out the attack quite yet. sSak's like 12 o'clock. Yeah, yep. Very aware. Very aware. Drop's getting shut down. Here we could potentially mind control a drop as it came in if you had the energy for it, which these guys do not. In StarCraft 2, they changed Queen to an extreme level. Are you happy with its new changes, though? No, Queen's Queen. Queen is Queen. Since StarCraft 2 was launched, the Queen has stayed the same. There's nothing... It is not the Queen in Brood War. It is wildly changed from its Brood War counterpart. But the concept of the Queen is the same as it's always been since the launch of StarCraft 2. They've kind of messed with the attack range for the anti-air a little bit. They've changed Transfuse a little bit, but it's still the same unit. Nothing majorly has changed with it. There was no inject. Oh, man. Am I trying to remember Wings of Liberty and if injects existed? That's crazy to me, if that's the case. But it's been a long time. Well, now I need to look this up. Good grief. So where are we with this? Team Blue's down here with about 300 supply. Team North's up there with about 400 and 500 supply. So Team North is looking good. They did try to push with the tanks, but the Dark Swarm, I love the hatch in the middle of the map. Like, Protoss gets to throw up cannons in the middle of the map in fastest map all the time. Zerg never gets to do it. And they can if they want to. It's not that hard. Yeah, but nice storm drop again. 52 probes remaining, though. He's okay up there. I mean, Spores and Spines can relocate in StarCraft 2, which is actually pretty awesome. Avcatinus says that the High Templar getting a basic attack is a nerf. Well, the reason they gave for adding it was that they didn't want High Templar A-moving into enemy armies anymore, so that problem was solved. Slow tank push from Dependafan. He's got 3/3 upgrades. Asak says Korean. Asak still 48 probes. He's okay after that drop. I'm talking about the disruptor, Richard. Yeah, disruptors are still around. They nerfed those recently too. They used to one-shot marauders and they don't anymore, which is kind of nuts to me. I don't think that Terran needed the help. Yeah, that's only in the campaign, though, Underground. There's a lot of dumb stuff in the campaign, which I think is fine. The campaign can have a lot of dumb units, because you get to choose, and you can use them if you want, and not use them if you want to. But yeah, it's a bad unit. I even forgot what it's called. It's so bad. Oh, this is a bloodbath, isn't it? Getting a ton more Guardians out for only 1111. Unsieged siege tanks trying to deal, I guess, with the Lings and the Zealots, but that's not going to work out anyway. Yeah, Joe. That Infested Terran OP, old Infested Terran OP stuff. Got to pick one unit to play some 4v4 thing. Yeah, I think that was Imba League, was a Starcraft 2 arcade that's still out there, arcade game. Where you can choose all these crazy Imba abilities and stuff, like everything's a Baneling, everything can jump up cliffs. Is crazy. Yeah, Stalker is meant as a substitute for Dragoons, correct. More mobile, not as tanky. That's the trade. We did a mono battle a couple weeks ago, Avcatinus. But you're right, it's been a minute. Devourers here to fight the science vessels, I guess. Get the science vessels out of there, and then bring in the lurkers and the defilers and the cracklings and the zealots and the dragoons and force Terran back again. Drop Surimusha coming 12 on Dependafan, 56 SCVs, and good SCV pull. Storms nothing. Again, a bit of a whiff there. 3 kills on that High Templar. No, they went back and it was not a good idea. 31, there you go. He got him there. 30 remaining SCVs, not good. Continuing to try to attack into these tanks. It is not bad, undergrad. Everyone has their own opinions about StarCraft. $998, or rather only. Reaver dropped. 46 drones, good pull. 46 is fine. Acceptable outcome. Dependafan continuing to just try to get down here with his mech army, science vessel, Goliaths, tanks. He is holding centers. Economy got murdered, but he's got 3, 4 CCs to replace those SCVs. He's already back up to 50. He's okay. And again, mass lurker against all this is just okay. Where's the Dark Swarm? There it is. Okay, but how clumped up are you? Goliaths are just fighting. Please don't do that. Oh, gosh. All right, we're just going to lose everything to these lurkers. That's totally fine. Okay, that drop gets wiped out. These guys die again because the Goliaths keep fighting Dark Swarm lurkers. Mass Guardian Devour pushing south from only 11111. There are no Corsairs here. There are no Valkyries here. This might kind of just be the hammer. There are some Valkyries here. Hold on. Valkyries are holding back. Guardians are kind of splitting out a little bit. Taking some hits from a Goliath is not too bad. Hacker on Siege Tanks getting targeted. Is there a major problem? It happened for a while. Scourge and Psystorm on the Valkyries. Killing a bunch of them. Acid Spores catching them too. Acid Spores fighting Psystorm on the Guardians. The counter Psystorm against the initial Psystorm. Guardians left alone. That's the whole point here, is that the Guardians need to be left alone. No, the Valkyries. Another round of Valkyries must have popped. Dragoons need to worry about the Valks and not about anything else, because the Guardians can handle the tanks if they're alive, but they're not alive. Okay, most of the Guardians are dead. It's another drop at 7. It's got Scourged. Yep, got Scourged out. Nice, good stop. Yeah. However, there are Zealots here. The tanks are dead. There are still some Guardians. The stasis on the remaining Valks is something. Cannons defending. Lings rolling in. Dependafan is getting busted right in the front door here. It's production capabilities. He calls a GG. Dependafan's out. 192 is out. 998 is out. And sSak only. And Suremusha get the win in a 34-minute 3v3 fastest map. Good grief. That was definitely something. So, ba-bam. We got a win. All right, end of the day. What do we do? Who killed the most stuff? Dependafan killed 1,223 units with that mech army. Wow. Like, so much more than everybody else in the game. Not enough to get the win, nevertheless. And the Zerg player outspent everybody. He lost so many armies in that game. So many armies in that game. On the topic of Brood War spells being stronger than in Starcraft 2, what about Yamato? About the same. I've never looked at Yamato in Starcraft 2 or Brood War and said one's better than the other one. I think they're both pretty good. So look, here's Queen in Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm. It's talking about spawn larva. There's a whole thing about spawning larva. There's a whole thing about competitive usage using spawn larva. Patch changes in 0.11. So before the release, it got spawn larva changed from R to V. So, yeah, spawn larva's there the whole time. What are we talking about here? Anyway. Whatevs. Yeah, look, this is a version 0.1. This is before the final rev of Wings of Liberty. In StarCraft 2. Yeah. Anywho, okay, is that it? We've got a max replay to do, and I think we wrap it up. Yeah, let's go. So Max replay of the week is Tierra Muerta versus Max on Double Jeopardy, which is a new map. No, it's not. We've been here. We did a TVZ here, I think with a Cardiox. Is that right? Or maybe it was Max. Maybe Max was on this map earlier too. Either way. Yeah, I think the campaign is missing injects for the Zerg, but Ladder had injects from day one, as far as I remember. I want to go back and watch some old HD Starcraft videos and see. Top left, it is Tierra Muerta. Bottom right, it is Max. Didn't I play you twice already, says Max? Well, there we go. And the last game was Team Blue North or South? I'm trying to remember where Team Red was. Okay, Zerg player can only one base open on. He's going one base Spire. All right. Max getting a gateway up, forge opening, getting a cannon, and throwing down a proxy pylon on the left side as well. So again, I just don't know in what universe this is a good build in a ZVP. Was that a Spire? That's a Spire now. He's trying to go one base Mutalisk against a Protoss. This is a ZVZ build. Do you think that Max is playing Zerg? How does Max find these people? Where do these people come from? Don't throw shade. Look, man, it's not a question of being good. It's a question of not knowing that one base Muta is not a build. Max is taking a second base. He's got 2 Mutalisks. Max has cannon. Max is blocking the Zerg from getting 2 bases that easily. Builds don't really matter in low-level play. They certainly do. 100% matter. Just one base Zerg is just not really a thing. I guess I can kill this. Hold on. Okay, this is good. This is fine. Now, where were those probes going, Tierra Muerta? Ah, he thinks... Oh, he's up here? Oh, okay, there's not... Oh, wait. There is a thing here. Okay, well, this gets a little bit more interesting. It wasn't just... Not just gonna die because he's 1 base versus 2 base. Now it's 1 base versus 1 base, which is still pretty bad. Zerg player says, oh, I've got a second base 8 miles away. That's not very fun. He's very sad about it. He's got Sunkens up. He's making mutas. stuck Dragoon is very stuck. That's okay. We can live with that. So one base Muta versus one base Dragoon play is generally not really going to work out in the long term. He's killing his own gate to get, wow, a whole gate to free his Dragoon. Yo. So what? It's 8 Mutas versus 9 Dragoons. Yeah, not going to work out for these guys. Were there 2 stuck? If there were 2 stuck, maybe a little bit worth it. But man, production just got cut in third. Cut by a third. Zerg player certainly doesn't want to take this base. Doesn't want to take this base. Really thinks one base Mutalisk is totally awesome against a Protoss and should work. 21 to 10 workers. Just not making drones either. Sacrificing all of the Mutalisks to the cannons and then not even killing the cannons. Oh. And the Zerg is dead. What's up, Top Shelf? YouTube did a vertical live. Yeah. So YouTube's like, hey, you can stream vertically if you want. And I'm like, no, but thanks for the offer. Doesn't make any sense for what I do, but yeah, certainly some people do it. Max, how many games do you get your face stomped in? Like, how many times do you load up against someone and they just crush you? Does that ever happen? Because this is you just crushing this guy, which are most of the replays you send in. You just win easily. Like, no problem. No stress. Nothing. Zerg didn't even get a second base. Didn't even get a second base, this Zerg didn't. Like, where do you find these guys? Who are just totally happy being on one base. Oh, that's weird, Top Shelf. I don't know why they would do that. Why would they send you the... Send it. Got to supply block the Zerg into last week and then kill him. Sometimes I get siege tank rushed and I die. Usually beat Protoss and Zergs though. Max is really afraid of these 2 Sunkens with his 12 Dragoons. Max, kill him, please. Do it for me, Max. Kill him. Just a move. You got this. He's going a hive on one base. He hasn't even tried. I guess he did try to expand when he lost that drone to the cannon. It's certainly been over for about 5 minutes, Max. Yes, longer than that, probably. All right. GG. Sort of. Mostly a bad game, but that's all right. Okay. I think we're done. I think it's time to head out to US West BattleNet. Get some live games going, folks. How's that sound? Good, good. Got some people real antsy for the live game. Savior Sword has asked multiple times. G22 has asked multiple times. When are we going to do the live games, Falcon? When are the live games? When are we going to do the live games, Falcon? I don't know, man. When we get to them. Yeah, addicts. Addicted to the live games. Worse things to be addicted to. Certainly. I only asked once to save your sword. I don't think that's true. Alright, let's Happy Phantom this thing then. We've got enough people to do it, so why not? Ba-boom, ba-boom. Live game happy. Fills up immediately. Great. Jericho, G22, happy. Bazump, Avcatinus, Max, Wander, Bigwan. Okay. Introduce these players. You guys know the drill. Someone's lagging out like a crazy person. Is it possibly me? Maybe. Got people calling out what they are. Okay, there it is. Top left of Phantom mode. Happy's Phantom. It's a dark blue Protoss. It's max power. 12 o'clock. We've got Avcatinus right next door. That's not good for max. Top right, Jericho's playing Zerg. Right side is Wander playing Terran. Bottom right, a black Protoss is G22. 6 o'clock, Happy. Bazump, bottom left. And then we've got Bigwan on the left side playing Magenta Protoss. Allbran is rooting for Bazump. What's up, Detroit? Happy Sunday, man. Did this one not happen? He's trying to get a probe down here to... Can he slip in there? Look at the SCVs being like, no, no, no. He can't get a cannon in there. Does he not have the money to build a cannon? What the heck, dude? What? He builds it there. Can he not? Did he mess it up? He couldn't build the cannon back here. There's a marine out anyway, so that gets shut down. This is dead. Bigwan tried to cannon rush 2 people at once. Did not get Happy, but did get the main base of Bazump. So yeah, cannon rushing and going 3-gate indicates you're probably a Phantom if you have the money to do both of those things. Double cannon rushing, no less. So it sure looks like Bigwan is a Phantom, or maybe he's a Knight with the extra money. But either way, he's being aggressive because that's kind of what Bigwan does a lot of the time. So he's up here to maybe try to kill Avcatinus, but Avcatinus has Lings. Jericho has Lings. That is not happening. Are they going to try to kill Bigwan? Nobody's really in a position to do it. Max is cannoned up. He can't really help anybody because kind of the Max way. Jedi, catch you later, man. Have a good rest of your day. I'll have to check out the links you posted about the Starcraft MMORPG. Bigwan continuing to send slow zealots out across the map. Does he have? Yeah, he's got a Citadel. He has no gas taken, so definitely a Phantom at this point. Zealot production and gas production. His minerals and gas production means he's a Phantom. May the Force be with you as well, Jedi. Dragoons are out. Range upgrade for Dragoons? No, not yet. That's okay. Center, nobody gets center bases, man. DTs are on the way. Templar Archives just finished up from Bigwan. Detroit thinks Wander's the other Phantom. He's attacking Bigwan, so probably not. Good night, Wong Siu. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. Oh, G22? I don't know. He doesn't look like a Phantom to me, but he's good at hiding. Hey, Nico. Oh! Yeah, I gotta delete that. Crap. Thank you for reminding me to delete that. The 12-minute stream. Okay. Thanks, Nico. I just deleted that so people aren't going to be confused. This is definitely not the last game, sir. This is the first live game of the stream. Yeah. So, again, solo Phantom in old Phantom never works. Bigwan went for it because... I don't know, man. Bigwan does this every time. Yeah, Joe. Pretty solid, solid setup. We have an Overlord for detection. There we go. Tank getting sniped. Bigwan's a good player. He's just not. No one's good enough to do this. Two Memphis City Council members claim snow is fake. Reporting the Memphis Flyer. People getting dumber. I don't think people are getting dumber. I think we're just getting more dumb people saying dumb things that we would have never heard about 30 years ago, right? Like 30 years ago, if someone, like somebody in Memphis is talking about how snow is fake, I don't hear about it. But now I do because of the internet. Wong Su says, just tired, stupid. Wong Su says a lot of things I don't understand. What? A phantom is dead? No way. Bigwan, buddy. You gotta stop doing that. You... Hey, what's up, Kanu? Solid Men in Black quote. One of the best ones from the movie. Well, maybe the best one. Bigwan. I gotta ban Bigwan from Phantom, dude. When he's the Phantom, he just does that and dies. It's not fun. It's not interesting at all. It's like Toy Cop. Toy Cop's incapable of playing Phantom the right way. He needs to be banned as well. Not that he's trying today, but man. Max taps out. He was a Slayer. Okie doke. Well, he saved a lot of money from everybody else for killing him, so that was nice, Max. G22 says, it's Wander, who's teal over here. He's got tanks. He was helping to kill Bigwan. Wander says, I'm a paladin. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. Messed up the second cannon rush, but I had one already dead. The other one should reveal. You can literally backdoor anyone at that point. You think you could have won that? By yourself, Bigwan? Really? I disagree. Even if you successfully cannon rushed Happy and Bazump, I don't think you win by yourself. What? Okay, Wander's attacking G22. Yeah, big one. Again, if you've got two Phantoms, if you have another Phantom who's willing to help you and you successfully kill two people fast, yeah. But if you're alone and the other Phantom's like, I'm not taking any part in this, you're dead. Because then it's 1 to 4. And even as Phantom, you can't do that unless the 4 aren't good, but there are too many good players in this lobby. I mean, not in this one, Protoneer. In old Phantom, 2 Phantoms that immediately reveal are not as strong. In new Phantom, that's how it works. Both Phantoms reveal fast. They try to kill people fast. It's a different thing. It does work there, but it doesn't work here. That's not even social media, Top Shelf. That was a news organization, the Memphis Flyer. Of course, they're reporting on stuff that's happening on TikTok, so never mind. Anyway, Happy's killing Avcatinus. I want to obs, though. Happy says, I just need all your money. Are you gonna leave him alone? Why are you doing that? Why is Happy sparing Avcatinus? What is going on? Happy's like, ever too many people are sus. You just knocked him down to one base. He doesn't have anything. Might as well just kill him. Okay, we're leaving Avcatinus alive. I guess he's got a second base over here, which is kind of nice. I think G22 has a lot for one base. 4 gates. Maybe. Maybe this is a lot for one base. It's crazy Avcatinus is alive. He really should be dead. Wander's like, we need to kill G22. G22 claimed Executioner, which is fun. Okay, tanks across the river is always nice. Super annoying to deal with no matter who you are. Is he killing his own stuff? Yeah, G22's like, fine. You want to kill me? I'll kill me. That's okay. Was that an accident? Maybe? It looks more like an accident. Oh, G22. Accidentally attack clicking on your own gateway is fun. He hasn't even unallied Jericho. Jericho is here to kill him too. Big old Reaver dropping down here by Bazump. He's dead. He's going to fight it. Ah. He's not dead? Alright, guys. We are almost killing a lot of people here who aren't dying. I'm concerned about this. Please kill G22. Please murder him all the way into the ground. I believe in you. You can do it. EMP is fun. There's the classic F-bomb from G22 as he's dying. And he's out. And he was a phantom. Ah, good call, Detroit. Detroit called it out. Do we have amnesiac? Ah! Pirate! Oh, and it's over. We got a pirate success right as soon as it was over. The pirate's like, ah! I worked so hard. So yeah, I don't know. G22 and Bazump working together might have worked. It might have worked for you, but G22 did not seem like he was interested in helping you with that, Bigwan. All right, Pirate 2. Pirate fail? What does that mean? Boy, look at all these people wanting to play a second game in a row. What's up, RJB? Hello, hello. I'll get you in there, Protoneer. Come on in. I'll get you a spot. Bird lurkers don't take any splash damage, even if close together. Yes, they do. I've seen it 1,000 times, RJB. Lurkers dying inside Dark Swarm, 2 siege tank shots when they're clumped together. It happens all the time. What are you talking about? How are they dying? Protoneers in over... Ah! Cool. Bazump, I guess. Okay, so most of the times. Fine. You just said never. You said they don't take any splash damage, even if they're close together. Well, they do. Sometimes. What's the difference? Beats me. Bah, generally. What's up, Inuyasha? Doing well today. Got a new webcam. It's a 4K webcam, but my NVIDIA broadcast software can only handle 1080p when it removes my background. So, like, it's better, but it's not great, I guess. Pound of pulled chicken and mac and cheese coming. Heck yeah, Top Shelf. Send some of that my way. Let's go. Richard says my camera looks good. Well, thank you. It's very nice to say. Gallons is lagging out. That's a little bit of red, but we got through the lobby okay, so maybe we were fine. Maybe we're fine. Happy says it's rigged. Same spot, same role. Really happy. That is weird. You made this map. And updated. Alright, top left, round 2. Save your swords here. 12 o'clock. Protoneer playing his beloved Terran. Top right. The Magenta Protoss in this game is Avcatinus. It's not Toy Cop. It's not Bigwan. It's Avcatinus. Right side. Gallon's beloved Protoss. Bottom right. Barcody, Barcode McBarcoderson. Is that RJB? Who knows? 6 o'clock. It is Happy. Yep, same place. Look at that. Bottom left. It is Detroit. Left side. Mutabomb. Stepping away for a second. Nothing much is going to happen here unless somebody cannon rushes, which seems unlikely, but be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays for all of your Falcon Plays other stuff. I mean, Broodwar's out there too, by golly. Anyway, check it out. Be right back.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Alright, we back. What is going on? It's like the latest cannon rush of all time? I guess. Verdict is to not trust Happy. I think the barcode is RJB. Kind of feel like it is. He's murdering Avcatinus real good. Also, Gallons isn't here killing him too. My strat was very good. Phantom could have allied me. Ah! Hey, Sergey subscribe. Thank you, Sergey, for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Appreciate it. Good to have you on the Starcraft side of things. Thank you, Dev. Gallon's timings were good. A lot of gates coming in from Detroit all of a sudden. I think he went 3 Nexus. I guess he's got a gate up here. And Avcatinus is eliminated. Bam! Paladin out. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Alright, 1 Paladin is gone. Does not help the Slayers at all. Savior Sword is just doing what he always does. It kind of ignore what's happening and get to 2 races. Got that 3rd gas. So important for 3 racing. Avcatinus calls people stupid for killing him. Classic move. Gallons is like, should we take out Barcode? Barcode does a lot of Ling Hydra at 6 minutes. Barcode taking Avcatinus' base. Dark Archon production soon. Oh, just kidding. Already there. Dark Archon production complete at 7.5 minutes. Happy is making 4 racks. 4th racks. A factory. Starport 1, Starport 2, Control Tower. Science Facility. On to base. Not saturating a 2nd gas. Savior Sword said he's a Slayer, but he said he wanted to be a pirate. Well, as long as we're here waiting, let's go ahead and pop up the falconpaladin.store. Check out all your merch needs. Look at that. Mugs, t-shirts, hoodies. We've got hats over there too if you go to the site. Pretty good place to be. A little bit of sharing going on in the top right on Avcatinus' dead base. Proteneer tanking up Savior Sword. Savior Sword will die if somebody attacks him. We'll see if there's a sock or not. Hey, what's up, Christia Marielle from Siena? What is Siena? Doing well. Hope you're doing well too. Siena. Siena is an important city in medieval Europe. In Italy? Renowned medieval city famous for its preserved Gothic architecture, shell-shaped Piazza del Campo, and the historic Palio horse race. Siena, Italy. Uh-huh. Savior Sword asking for free stuff. He wants some tanks. He wants an SCV at the very least. Got some hearts coming in on the YouTube side. Got some big eye emojis as well. Wander says that Mutabomb's ginormous on 2 bases. Well, 3 bases. Avcatinus is like, you're so quick to kill me, but then you sit around and do nothing for the rest of the time. It's a fair point. Oh, he's opening the door for Savior Sword. That's nice. There's a little open pathway now for Savior Sword to get out of his base, down through here, to the middle, and gain access to the rest of the map. Ah! Wait, what? Who? How? When? Mutabomb is going after yellow. Down here, too. Zealot Archon turns out to be pretty good against Ling Hydra, and by golly, Barcode is dead. Savior Sword's in here to kill him too. Alright. Yeah, no. Zealot Archon is really hard to deal with. Barcode is out of there, and was a knight. You have killed a knight and a paladin now, everybody. Crushing it. Slayers again, screwing it up. Oh, successful executioner. Who's that? Oh, Mutabomb. Mutabomb had to kill a knight, and he killed a knight, and he wins. So Mutabomb's out of it, which just means there's another person not around. Oh, boy. To help kill the Phantom or Phantoms. This is getting tough for the non-Phantom team. Let's get a prediction out there. Yep. Avcatinus is going to check and see who the Phantom is, so he's going to leave the game. So we can see the final score and see who has all the money. Don't spoil it, Avcatinus. You know the drill. No spoilers, Avcatinus. Thank you much. I wonder how it feels to hug a Dark Archon, says Savior Sword. That's a good question. Yeah, we'll do another one, the Psychonauts. Dan out here spoiling Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. Man, I miss those days. Was that the last time like a book release was hugely anticipated? Was the Harry Potter series? Like everybody was waiting for the book. Was that the last time? 1ZX is sSak. Ah, good game from sSak, RJB. He was messing around with Larva. I don't think I've seen sSak play that good of a TVZ in a long time. Good job by him. Impressed. It's like the best sSak game I've ever casted, I think. He always sucks in TVZ. Like, always. I get so mad at him in TVZ because he always screws something up. Game of Thrones, maybe. I don't think so. Not, like... Winds of Winter would be, but only because of the TV show. And it never came out. When sSak plays well, he plays really well. You need to send me more games where sSak plays really well. Because the ones you send me, he, like, doesn't have turrets up when the mutas arrive. And I just get so upset with him. That's my memory of all the sSak games I've ever casted. He's good at TVP. I like his TVPs, but his TVZs are like, what are you doing? Yeah, I think the last book that was super hyped when it came out was Harry Potter. Like the 4th or the 5th book, right? Everybody was reading them by that point. Somebody's nuking. Happy, buddy? Yes, definitely. Oh, good. Finding the gray is going to be easy enough. Did I find it? Oh! Nukes nothing. I found it, Happy. It was the worst nuke of all time. Well done. He nuked his own ghost. He just put the fear of Terran into everybody. That's all he was doing. Yeah, I think I'm with you, Ganon. That's crazy. That was a long time ago, too. Like, as a society, do we just not read as much? Is our society splintered to the point where everybody's excited for books, but just different books? Right, like I was really excited for 12 months in the Dresden series, the Dresden Files, but it wasn't like a national, everybody was waiting for the next Dresden Files book, right? Anywho, we're killing Savior Sword, I guess. Detroit decided he needs to die. Cool, fair enough, Detroit. Here we go. Savior Sword is unallied Detroit. 212 upgrades versus 212 upgrades.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Happy nuking Savior Sword, which is exciting. Ah, Protoneers going after Savior Sword 2. And... there's no sock. I don't see a sock. I don't hear a sock. Nice EMP. Nice EMP. Nuclear launch detected. Yeah, Savior Sword is dead, and it sounds like he's a phantom. We're past the age of book hype, I guess, Dan. Because I don't know that it's just a book thing, though. Because what about TV shows? Like, when's the last time there was a new TV show coming out, or a new season of a TV show coming out that everybody was hyped for? Is it Game of Thrones? Or movies? Like, what's a movie everybody was hyped for? I don't know. Like, the Barbie Oppenheimer thing, the Barbenheimer thing was huge, but it was 2 movies, not 1. They kind of combined both of them into one experience, and it was big. Andor. Oh, Andor. Ted Lasso. Morbius, Minecraft. Andor wasn't hype when it... Well, no, still don't think Andor is as viewed as many things on Disney+. I don't think the hype for I had a lot of hype for Andor Season 2, but I'm not sure most people did. The Mario movie... Peter Parker is enjoying calm. Is that a car? I don't know what that is. Cairn? Cairn. What is Cairn, Peter? That's a fun nuke. Mountain climbing game. Oh, okay. Right on. Yeah, that's what I'm asking, Vmon and RJB. Is, like, the time of the monoculture is over in society. There's too many options. We're too splintered. Everybody can gravitate to what they like. Like, a lot of people went and saw Avengers Endgame who didn't really care about the Avengers, didn't care about the MCU, but they went because everybody else was going. And now you don't have to do that, right? Now you can watch the movies you want to watch and watch the TV shows you want to watch and do what you want to do. You don't have to get dragged along by society to watch the thing that everybody's into. Yeah. Yes, RJB. Maybe Uma Musame. The horse girl anime video game. Perhaps that one. This kind of makes me sad. Like, I don't know. I feel like stuff that united us was good for us in media, and that's gone, and it just contributes to the dividedness. The political dividedness gets worse because we don't have anything to share in media, in other media either. Wow, did Savior Sword say... Oh, he did say socks. Great. Good stuff. He did talk about socks. He was just a lot quieter than usual as he was getting murdered. All right. There's 4 people, which means 2 possible phantoms. Peter Parker just beat Metal Gear Solid 2 for the first time. One of their main themes is too much information. Yeah. Too many media options, too much information. A lot of... That's kind of related, for sure. Maybe Doomsday will unite us, says Vmon. Doubtful, but maybe. I mean, I was doubtful of Infinity War, and I was doubtful of the first Avengers film, but they both really worked. So it's doable, but I don't know. See, The Boys was pretty big, Joe, but not everybody watches The Boys. X-Men 97 is awesome. Agreed, Peter Parker. Ha! Psycho said, thought you meant literal doomsday. We killing Detroit? The Super Bowl. Maybe. Even then, I kind of feel like a smaller percentage of Americans watch the Super Bowl now than they did 20 years ago. Like, there's more viewers, but that's because we've got more people. You know what I mean? Per capita, I think fewer people are watching the Super Bowl than ever before. But that is the closest thing to monoculture we have, I think. Well, D-Web trying to save his own butt here. Gallon says it's Detroit. Because Detroit is taking out this natural base that was originally G22s. No, originally barcodes. Ooh, K-pop Demon Hunters was real big. But even then, like, I don't think my parents know what it is. Really big, though. Definitely really big. Protoneer is fighting Happy? What happened to me reviewing movies? You know, getting like 300 views on a movie review wasn't really working for me, so kind of gave up on it. Also, the copyright strike problems I was having. Oh. Everything I posted got copyright struck at some point. Every movie review, every TV show review I did, they're like, copyright. I was like, I am using footage from your own trailers. I am not doing anything else. Nope, copyright. Alright, well, I don't know the tricks to get around copyright for doing live action TV.
Nuclear launch detected.
Jericho says no. That would have been a good one. Okay, so Happy and Detroit are allied, and it looks like they're fighting against Protoneer, another nuke, and Gallons. So it appears our Phantoms are probably Detroit and Happy, although I don't know. Mind out. Paladins do that? They sure do. Paladins only get gas. They don't get minerals anymore. Ugh, take that, Spider Mine. Avcatinus, do I remember early who you think the Phantom is? No, I don't remember Avcatinus. I don't think I saw that. Yeah, BTS boy bands. Big. Again, I don't think my parents have any idea who BTS is. And they knew what the Avengers were. So again, I just don't think it's quite as big. It doesn't go back all the way, Avcatinus. I am Vision Doll. You can kill me. I'm Paladin. Phantom. Gallon's timings were good. Yellow was very fast. He may be a knight, though. I don't expect high IQ from anyone. Double archive. Savior reads a lot. Orange first, then black, then yellow. So Detroit, Happy, and Barcode. One of those is the Phantoms. I mean, you pick 3 people, but sure. What's up, Beyonce? Oh, Beyonce, I didn't do your replays. I knew I was forgetting something. Crap, Beyonce. Dang it. Can I save him for next week, Beyonce? Would you hate me forever if I did that? Carriers out from Gallons. Hey, Detroit dying to carriers. Not something you see every day. Is Detroit building extra gates? No. Here's the thing. If you're the Phantom and you're going for it, build the gates. Make the production. You got to do it. Happy doesn't really have room. Well, he is. He's building supply depots. Another nuke. Stranger Things Season 2 was pretty hype. True. That might be. But again, that was like what? 2017? It was 10 years ago. No. Ghost died. Nobody's building new production capabilities. Nobody is. I guess Gallons is 2 racing, but he's not building anything new. Friggin' Detroit. If you're the Phantom, build more gateways, Detroit. You've watched enough Phantom modes. You know how to do this. Nobody's acting like a Phantom. They're fighting, but nobody's, like, building a ton of extra stuff. I guess maybe Happy's up here with 3 extra factories, but he's not building 10 more factories. Oh, Detroit's building extra gateways. Let's go. Okay. Detroit knows. He knows to build more gateways. Let's do this. The TVT continues.
Nuclear launch detected.
Gallons trying to maybe do a recall, but no. Is Happy and Gallons allied? What is happening? He's got stuff to recall, but also Happy hasn't unallied him. The turrets aren't shooting this Arbiter down. What the heck? I feel like Wang Xiu's a bot. Do you think Wang Xiu's a bot? I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Oh, there's the recall. Check the nuke. Okay. On Happy's east base. Happy's east base. More gateways. Oh, Gallons is asking. Gallons, are you Phantom or is it you two? I am lost. Gallons is lost here too. Detroit, more gateways. Just A-move stuff at them until they all die. Happy's still fighting... I don't know, man. Like, Happy's still fighting against, Blah. Zwanzig here. Protoneer. I don't think we've ever had a Detroit Phantom win before. Maybe we have. Especially with carriers. I don't think we've had a scout yet today, Joe. No. Baby T-Rex is saying that it's Happy in Detroit versus Protoneer because Gallons is out of cash. That's a good nuke. That's a good nuke.
Nuclear launch detected.
No, here we go. Here's the dot. Here's the dot. Protoneer wandering into dot range like it's nothing. Now falling back, recognizing dot is a problem. And that ghost dies. This kills some spider mines. No, doesn't even kill a spider mine. Never mind. Gallons is up here trying to fight against Happy. Happy's got more factories on the right side. Protoneer, GG's out. Gallons, GG's out. Knight and Paladin done. Wow. Happy and Detroit were the Phantoms. Avcatinus was right. He wanted to kill Detroit and Happy, but they killed him first because he unvisioned everyone. Which is not a great move, actually. So nicely done. Phantoms get the win. Haven't had a Phantom win in like 2 weeks. Nicely done. Happy and Detroit. More gateways next time. Detroit, you got this. Top Shelf says, I Googled the most hyped shows and movies since 2022 and nothing came up. Yeah, like Pluribus got a bunch of buzz. Like, I've seen a lot of talk about Pluribus, the Vince Gilligan new show on Apple TV, but no, I mean, I don't want to watch it. Avcatinus' trick worked. I messaged him asking if he was Phantom. Severance, again, Severance pretty big. What's up, Andres? How's it going? Top Shelf says, Google said 3 Lord of the Rings things, like Rings of Power on Amazon. What's up, Jordan? Hey, Goat. What's up, dude? Sunday going well. Thank you for asking. My computer rebooted itself 12 minutes into the stream, and I was like, what? So, stream kind of starts a little bit into it, but everything's fine. Is friggin' Psychonauts, where are you at, man? You're Psychonauts. You took forever to get in here, man. Go, go, go. Go now. Psychonauts. Hooray. Alright. Jericho Bazump. Is this Toma? Bigwan can't be in here. Sorry, Bigwan. Critter, please don't be Phantom. Psychonauts Wander and Savior Sword. Rock on. Yeah, I watched season 1 of Rings of Power, and I was like, this is not good. And I haven't watched it since. The end. That's my Rings of Power story. Heard that NVIDIA has stopped making high-end GPUs. We're kind of running in diminished returns at this point on GPUs, aren't we? You know, from the 9 series to the 10 series was a big jump. From 10 to 2 to 3 was pretty big. But from 3 to 4 to 5, the 50 series is like... I don't know. I haven't seen anything that makes me want to get a 50 series NVIDIA GPU. I'm pretty happy with my 3080 that I've had for years at this point. That I think I got during COVID. And even then, I'm not sure my 3080 was a massive, huge, life-changing upgrade over my 970 that I replaced it with. In some ways it was. Any games coming out this year besides Resident? Is that Resident Evil 9, Crimson Desert, and GTA? GTA is gonna suck all the oxygen out of the entire gaming industry when it comes out, certainly. Top left, Jericho. 12 o'clock. It is Toma, probably. Top right, mutabomb. Oh. What is happening? Critter. God Phantom again. I think a 3060 Ti is just fine, Albran. Yeah. I really do. I mean, what games am I looking forward to in 2026? That's a great question, Peter Parker. So we have Dune Crawl, which I guess is a Dune game coming out, or already came out. Didn't hear anything about that. Animal Crossing. Holy smokes. This is the next part of the Final Fantasy VII remake coming out this year. It's been 10 years on that. Dispatch has been pretty big. There's Cairn. Resident Evil Requiem. Dragon Quest VII Remade. Civilization 7. That should be a big one. Nioh 3. A new Star Trek game? Star Trek Voyager. That's kind of interesting. I haven't seen one of those in a while. New Witcher game, but not Witcher 4. New Resident Evil stuff. A new World of Warcraft expansion is coming out in March. I mean, there's stuff. Like, so much of this is just remakes, and this is on a new platform now, and new Lego Batman's coming out, Grand Theft Auto's in November, and then a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing I'm crazy hyped for this year. Maybe GTA 6. Maybe. Never really played 5. Alright. So, Toma, Wander, Mutabomb, Bazump, Savior Sword, Jericho, Psychonauts, Baby T-Rex. Fine, let's go. Is Civ out and bad, says Dan? Maybe it is. Maybe Civ's bad. I have not seen anything about Civ. That's not a good sign. Okay, updating the names. There we go. Okay, top left, Wander, Terran. We got Night Claim coming out here from Psychonauts. Paladin Claim from Jericho. 12 o'clock, it is Toma. Top right, Mutabomb. Right side, Baby T-Rex. A lot of Zergs in this game. Bottom right is Bazump. 6 o'clock is Jericho. Bottom left, Savior Sword's back, and Psychonauts on the left side also playing Zerg. So Zerg, 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 Zerg. Fully half the people here are Zerg. Getting a third base as a Zerg is going to be impossible here. I don't know how you get a third gas when there are 4 other Zergs to compete with getting a third gas, and Savior Sword got his third gas already as a Protoss. Freaking Savior Sword. No love for Zerg at all. Saber might be a pirate. He doesn't have any units yet. Okay, stepping away 2 seconds. Be right back. Alright, what'd I miss? What we looking at here? Nobody's dead. That's exciting. I'm down with that. Nobody's tried to kill anybody. Savior Sword's got that third gas. Psychonauts doesn't have a third gas. Baby T-Rex doesn't have a third gas. Mutabomb doesn't have a third gas. Again, all these poor Zerg players starving for gas, and Savior Sword is going nom 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 nom. I get all the gas. Screw you guys. I don't care about Zerg. I'm a Protoss player, which is, you know, a reasonable position to take, I think, as a Protoss player. Is Happy here? Happy, yeah, Happy should be in chat somewhere. Oh, there was a pause, says Jordan. Okay. Jericho says I dropped water on my keyboard. Ah, so that's what it was. Poor, poor, poor Zergs. Could I ask Happy if he ever considered a role in Phantom that is suicidal and secretly wants to die first? But explain further, because just killing your own stuff is not that hard. Would you have to make it so other people killed you somehow? And like you want to die first, but you can't commit suicide. You have to let other people do it. So you have to convince them to murder you. Is that what you're talking about, Goat? I think that makes sense. 4 Prime! What's up, 4 Prime? 4 Prime's here, everybody. We are good to go now. Must be eliminated by someone else. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Huh. Happy says that doesn't work. It's too easy to prove you want to die first and achieve it. You purposely body block everyone, and it would be a poor experience. Start a fight and purposely lose. Yeah, I mean, all you'd have to do is unally everyone, and then everyone's like, oh, this guy. Right? And then you die. It's like the easiest thing. I don't know how this would be difficult at all. We've done a bunch of games for Prime, but we've got a couple more hours left in the stream here, probably. Can probably get you into something, 1 or 2 things for Prime. I gotta pick up the kids today. It's not the kind of Sunday where we can go crazy late, so depends. Depends on how long the first free-for-all goes and how much support we get for a second free-for-all on the goal, so I'm just gonna play it by ear. A role whose entire purpose is to get 200-200. I kind of like that one. We'll just call it the Savior Sword. Wander's worried about these mutalisks. He's going for a radiate pretty fast. It's got marines, got a bunker, no turrets, which is interesting if you're worried about mutas. Like, no turrets at all. Double engineering bay, no turrets. Specchio won the second free-for-all yesterday, Detroit. Newcomer Specchio. He largely kind of hung out, which, you know, in a free-for-all, if you can avoid fighting too hard, you can probably win the free-for-all, assuming other people are fighting, and they were. 32A and RJB killed each other way too much to win. Max wasn't going to win. Savior Sword wasn't going to win. So Specchio just kind of had a huge bank and eventually rolled out there and finished everybody off. So good job, Specchio. Zerg win in a free-for-all. Been a while. But it all just kind of came together for him. Save your sword, save your sorting. Mind controls NSCV? Yeah, has an SCV. Protoss just wants tanks. Like, Protoss is very, very happy with tanks and nothing else. If you could do one thing to make Protoss perfect for Protoss players, it'd be give them tanks. They don't care about mutas or lings or hiders or lurkers or defilers or anything. They just want tanks. Accusing Bazump of being a pirate. Yeah, I think you're kind of right about that, RJB. Hey, Bazump, if you're a pirate, DM me. What are you? Says Bazump. I'm a Slayer, says Wander. No big deal. It's a lot of lings out of mutabomb. And queens. Just trying to make friends. As you do. Ah! Sounds like something is happening. Where? You killing Savior Sword again? Jericho's killing Savior Sword again. Let's see if we hear any socks. That's not a sock. Not hearing any socks. Still no socks. Spawn brutally on the High Templar is pretty rad. I like that. I mean, Savior Sword wasn't living anyway, but if all of his High Templar are dead, that really, really, really speeds up his death. Yeah, Detroit. Critter was in the first time we tried to run this. But then he got Phantom, so he quit. Because he really, 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 really doesn't want to be Phantom in Phantom mode. He doesn't know what to do. And it just stresses him out. So he left. What's up, Ansem? How's it going, dude? No sock. Definitely Savior Sword, huh? Sock the safe word. Sock is the safe word. Savior Sword is like, you wouldn't listen to me anyway if I said sSak, so why does it matter? Savior Sword makes a good point. Wait, what is going on? Bazump's fighting baby T-Rex. That's new. Again, poor 2-base baby T-Rex can't hang with a 2-basing Protoss player. It's just not how this works. Coming to assist his Zerg buddy, though. Hey, Mutabomb comes in to save the day. Gotta like that. Big fan of the support there. Savior Sword still keeps dying. Ooh, I need some granola, and I should order some granola. What kind of granola is it? Granola has a lot of calories, though. Man, I love it, but by golly, it is not healthy for you. As I'm eating like a bunch of Tim Tams. I don't really have the room to talk about that. 3/3 cracklings? Nice. Yeah, Bazump's in a lot of trouble. Spawn broodlings coming in here, too, on all of the stuff that can deal with these lings, like the High Templar, for example, getting spawn broodlinged. Yeah, 3/3 cracklings are a nightmare for Protoss without Reavers and without Storm. There's just nothing they can do. Alright, so Bazump's dead. Savior Sword remains alive and is eliminated. Ah! Savior Sword's Phantom. Savior Sword really... Okay. Everyone's sus of Savior Sword because he goes 2-race. But he can't help himself. He loves going 2-race. Bazump GG's out, and he was also a Phantom. Do we have an Amnesiac? Executioner out too. Wow. Oh, and that's our GG. Wait, what? No Amnesiac. 2 Phantoms down. Executioner wins it at the end too. Slayers get a very clean win there. Extraordinarily clean. Huh. Didn't even get a prediction out. That happened so fast. Yeah, I mean, if Savior Sword doesn't want to die, he really has to stop 2-racing by default in Phantom mode, I think. Executioner lost. I need to do a better job to differentiating between the two. Between winning and losing. Because I just see the thing and I'm like, oh, they won. But no, sometimes the name can come up because they lost. Alright, Hero 7v1. Four Prime wants to be in here. He loves a Hero 7v1. He's probably sitting in the lobby already. He's probably joining the game. Boy, he's sure not joining the game. There's still a spot for 4 Prime if he wants it. He's desperately logging in. Bigwan took his spot. And 4 Prime shows up late, but we will put in him over Savior Sword. Okay. Okay, Avcatinus hero, let's go. Near the pro. You can be the hero if you want. Okay, Near the pro says I will be the hero. Sounds great. I don't know who it is. Is that RJB? 4 Prime wants to be the hero. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I'm going to update the schedule tonight. There's nothing on the schedule now because Sunday, there are no streams scheduled for the rest of the week until the night. Top left, Near the pro with 500 APM is our hero today playing Terran. His enemies today are Mutabomb, Terran. Top right is Avcatinus, Protoss, Magenta Terran, 4 Prime. Bottom right, it is a blue Zerg player. It is Bazump, 6 o'clock. Bigwan playing Toss. Bottom left is a blue Terran. It's Happy. And then we have a purple Protoss, Wander. So I'm just not sure what you do here if you get cannoned. You get cannoned, you get cannoned again. It really delays anything you can do. I just don't know. Like, I haven't seen a hero win when they get that delayed at the start, right? The way they win is if they kill 2 to 3 of the enemies in the first 10 minutes, but they can't do that. Catch you later, Jordan. The APM is hovering around 400 here. RJB is very quiet in chat. It's probably RJB. And here, look, cannon 1, cannon 2. You get 1 Protoss cannon, another Protoss cannon, and I just don't know. I am lost. I'm lost as to what you do here against a really competent enemy group that knows what to do.
Awaken, my child.
What's up, Hakrot?
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Appreciate the follow, Hakrot. I am trying to get out to 4,000 followers here on the Twitch dimension. So it's a 2-factory opening here from near the pro. APM's dropping down to 360 or so. Mutabomb is preemptively cockroaching down south. I don't know that you need to do that, man. I really don't think so, man. Brax up here, firebat, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. There's a defensive bunker here, though. I'm not sure that would work out too well. So even if you get tanks out fast as you can, you still have to work your way through these cannons and then work your way through these cannons and then start killing people, but it just takes a while. Maybe this can work. Maybe this can happen. They're not really scouting him all that much. Engineering bay coming in. Turret's going to be up. I think they'll be fine. Okay, tank here. Siege mode done. And at 4 minutes, we can one-shot tanks with the hero Edmund Duke. 2-shot tanks. My bad. No Orthosis pylon in here, so you can't just kill the pylons. I love that Avcatinus is getting an upgrade on this forge. This is very, very confident. Very assertive that he's going to get that upgrade. Wraith Rush. Cloaked Wraith Rush out of Happy. That's exciting. There's a turret. So I'm not going to kill everything. Tanks on the other side of the wall from 4 Prime. Tanks on the other side of the wall from Mutabomb. The race being incredibly annoying from Happy. Good opening, though, man. 5 minute. 5 cloaked wraiths. Like, that's super good. And out of range of the turrets in the top left corner. They're super annoying. DTs from Bigwan are inside the base, but, I mean, the thing is, Cloaked Wraiths necessitated turrets, so there's going to be a lot of turrets, so good luck DTs. I mean, man, he's getting SCVs. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know what you do as the hero against a team that knows what they're doing. Like, the first DTs die immediately. The first time we saw this, it was kind of like, oh gosh. Yeah, alright, that's your good game. That's it. SCV's gone. The Cloaked Wraith plus the Psystorm drop was too much. You're not coming back from this near the pro. But the first times we played this, people didn't know how to do it, right? I mean, this is great. You're killing mutabomb. But he was prepared for this. He's down here anyway. These Cloaked Wraiths are still murdering things. Hey, Sona. Okay, that drop gets shut down. The Wraiths are finally dead, but the damage has been done, man. The worker count is 11 on minerals right now. No gas income for near the pro at all. Actually is getting gas income. How? Do you just get passive gas income as the hero? Oh, and then the pathing's bad because the turrets are here? Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. No, but seriously, how is he getting gas income? Do you get passive income as the hero? Oh, goodness. That changes a lot. Catch you later, Jordan. Happy is getting murdered by hero Jim Rayners and hero Spider Mines. Actually, I think the Spider Mines are just Spider Mines, yeah. He has the answer to Vultures and the Wraiths, on some level anyway. So Mutabomb's in trouble, not dead. Happy's in trouble, not dead. Gets a battle cruiser out, that's exciting. Yeah, a 3 armor... 300 hit point Jim Raynor against Wraith is hilarious. Battlecruiser was really lucky that it was on the way to save the day. Good grief. Another drop coming in right in the front door. He needs to kill some of his own missile turrets, because they are screwing this up so bad. Like, why aren't they just returning here? Why are they returning that way? Spider-Mine connection takes out 3 tanks. That'll help. But yeah, I think we're done. I think this is it. The damage early was too much. The cannons early slowed him down just enough. Every Terran's weakness, Larker Darkstorm. Psycho Nuts. Glad you had a good time. High Templar are not as good as those Defilers. And he's out of there in 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't know what you do. I'm trying to figure it out. If you get double cannon to start, and then people rush cloaked stuff at you, you can't simultaneously get out of the cannons and defend against the cloaked stuff. I'm trying to figure it out. You were in the spot, Avcatinus. You gave it up. Oh, nice job, Psychonauts. How'd it go? What'd you do? What'd you end up doing with Protoss? I could not get Protoss to work at all. Mass BC was it for me on that mission. Okay, hero number 2. Avcatinus up here playing Terran, showing us how it's done. Enemies, 12 o'clock. Pepsi, 1143, who I think is YH. Top right, Bazant playing Zerg. We got Wander on the right side, Protossing. Bottom right is Detroit. 6 o'clock, Savior Sword. Bottom left, 4 Prime. And left side is Bigwan. Reavers, Zealots, Dragoons, and High Templar. Yeah, fair enough. Impressive, Psychonauts. Tough mission to be sure. So he's going to build the racks out, so it's a little bit closer. Pepsi is here to save the day. Sounds good, Psychonauts. Can't argue with that. So here come the cannons. Might have heard a weird noise. Don't worry about it, Joe. So we got the Marines out a little bit early, a little bit closer on that position. He's not targeting Marines properly. Oh, gosh. Savior Sword says our cannons were also late, but also it's working. Totally working. Okay, he's got it cleared, but again, second line you still have to worry about. Here comes Detroit with some Zealots. Here comes Pepsi with some Zealots. Marines are out. They're broke contain. Uh-oh. Bigwan's in trouble. Who else is in trouble? Savior Sword's being hit too. Nope. Enough cannons. We're fine. Also enough cannons here too. So everyone's totally cool. Yeah, Red would have died to like a Marine. He has no Sunkens down here. 4 Prime is really risking it for the biscuit. And got away with it. It's going to be really nice for 4 Prime to not have to make any Sunkens, but man, he should be dead. RJB says, you can't rush tanks and get out in time. I agree with that sentiment. I don't know, Avcatinus. I don't know about this. Really losing a lot of Jimmies out here. Zealots are tanking. They're dying, but they're tanking a lot. Ooh, depowering all of these cannons was huge. Wander's like, ah! Oh, suddenly all the cannons are online. Oh, that was funny. An Artosis pylon. It was. Not anymore. It's not. He's falling back. He's vulnerable to drops. Getting some bunkers up at 5 minutes. Not a bad idea. What he saw with Happy that one time. Here comes some lurkers. You gotta kill that turret. Whatever you do, you gotta kill that turret. Kill the turret, kill the turret, kill the turret, kill the turret. Maybe the lurkers can kill the turret. Look at the zealots, man. Turret's gone. Dun dun dun. Zealots on the run by. Front door, lurkered up. DT's happy. The turret's gone too. There is a turret back here at the command center. That turret is on the way, but not done yet. Gotta get that turret. You gotta get that turret. Save your sword. You have to get the turret. It's too late. Turret's done. Front door is open. But not the end of the world here from Avcatinus. A little bit of DT shenaniganry out here from Savior Sword. Loses one, still one alive. Going after... Ow, dead. Another turret. Lurker out of detection range. 2 lurkers out of detection range. Ow. What killed all those Dragoons simultaneously? Is there a spider mine or something? Yeah, 4 Prime going lurkers. It's like lurkers, zealot, DT all the way here. Super annoying, but I feel like he can get out of this. I love we're just sending lurkers in, like, just lurker contain all day here. Siege tanks are out. Oh yeah, MQ, absolutely. Thanks for sending it in. That was great. That was definitely worth a cast. I can't say that about every replay that people send in, but yours was definitely worth a cast. Yeah, zealot lurker, zealot lurker. Is anybody doing anything other than zealots or lurkers? I guess there's reavers out here from Wander. Got a spinny reaver over here. Doing the spin. Savior Sword's got Dark Archons, which is fun. Detroit's got some Dragoons. Oh, the friendly fire lurker splash here. Trying to run these lurkers past these Marines is not working. Bazump. Please stop trying that. It hurts. It hurts so much. Kill the SCV building the turret. Kill the SCV building the turret, Bigwan. Bigwan, kill the SCV building the turret. Too late now. There's an...
Who is this human, Tassadar?
The name's Jim Raynor, pal, and I won't be talked down to by anybody. Not even a Protoss.
Amusing.
Not even a Protoss. It's a fun maelstrom, but I mean, I don't know. Need our dem reavers. Hey look, it's 1,000 reavers from Wander. Hey look, surprise. Why no medics? I don't know. I have to ask Avcatinus about that one. Why no medics for Avcatinus? He's going into battle cruisers. Gonna be tough for lurkers to handle that. I agree, RJB. Be nice to have medics. Because medics aren't heroes, the healing rate doesn't matter. That was some good storm. Really nice storm. Why doesn't he have ComSat? Great question. The man does not have an academy, so he's not interested in medics, he's not interested in range upgrades or stim for his... Well, they already have range and stim, never mind, it's fine. No, the medics get infinite energy, and it regens really, really fast in this goat. There is a ComSat. Oh, there is a ComSat station. Just kidding. He doesn't have any ComSat or academy. Man, Dark Swarm Reaver is just that good. Dark Swarm Dragoon gonna do fine against the Hyperions. And yes, the energy regen of medics are insane on this map. They only have the 200 energy, but it like you use it and it goes, whoop! It's like constantly at 200 when you're healing up a Marine. It's really good. I don't know if Avcatinus doesn't know that, but you know, he's dead anyway. Hallucinated battle cruisers. Did Wander get hallucination? It's too hard, says Avcatinus. And he's out of there. See? See what I'm talking about? I just don't know. We haven't seen the hero win in a while. Ever since they figured out the double cannon wall into effectively countering whatever the heck the Terran or Protoss or Zerg player are doing, right? We'll do another one. 4 Prime wants the seat, so what the heck. Dedactinus. That is him. Dedactinus, without a doubt. Double cannon's really hard to deal with. 4 primes in. Happy's in. Well, let's go. Yeah, maybe rushing drop? Like getting dropships out as fast as possible, just getting Marines into other people's bases, leaving the cannons alone. Nice, Wander. I thought that was you with the hallucination. Okay, top left. It is 4 prime. He wanted the seat. He's got it. Bigwan, 12 o'clock. Zerg. Avcatinus, top right. Terran, right side. Jericho playing Protoss. A pink Zerg player bottom right is Happy. 6 o'clock is near the pro. Not sure who that is, but they tried hero and got stomped like everyone does. Bottom left is Goat. Left side, Bazump playing Toss. Yeah, racks lift and land. If you're spotting it, though, you can shut it down. Here comes the cannons. Stepping away for a second. Bada boom. Bigwan's not a team player. Bigwan is dead. Okay. How'd he bust the front wall? Wait. How'd he bust the front cannons? Jericho was late. Oh, okay. Well, that's one way, I guess. I guess the hero can win if you're late on your cannons. Fair enough. Yeah, alright, Critter. So Jericho screwed it up for everybody. If they lose, it's Jericho's fault. Good to know, good to know. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Don't engage. Don't engage. There's like 100 cannons here. That was not a good engage. Really bad. Hey, there's DTs. GG, he got parasited? What does that mean? What are these guys doing? Look at him tanking. Tanking Spider-Mine hits. Little Jimmy's awesome. So cool. He was trying to attack his own starport to kill the DT, but the splash didn't quite work that way. Repair, 48, 49, 50, scan. Oh. Magellan works too. We'll get a science vessel out there. That's very cool. Drop. Dropalodian. Avcatinus trying to go nukes. Good luck with that. Dude, he has nothing? He's got 3 vultures and a tank. That's actually not going to get it done here, guys. Wow. No. This might do it. Four Prime's doing some work here, and again, it just came down to that wall being late. I don't know. I don't like saying something's that derivative, like that simplistic. But seriously, man, if that first line of cannons is up, I don't know what you do from that point on. Near the Pro does wander up and get it. Okay. Casual 3-kill storm. 4 Prime gets the SCVs out of there. Nicely done. Good defense here from 4 Prime. And the Arbiter is going to die because Marines are mean. Got a stasis off, but the Arbiter died. Not a great trade, it turns out. Guardians fighting against Jim Rayners are better than some options. Again, if it's not splash damage, it's tough. Yeah, this is a huge investment from Happy, and like 5 Marines with medics are going to kill him. Yeah, look at the health regen, the energy regen on these medics, Goat. You see this? Goat's in the game. He can't see this. Still worth it. Can he get his SCVs? I don't think so. Yeah, stasising workers is not a bad idea. Avcatinus running, dying. Arbiter, good stasis. Arbiter swinging in here. Big drop coming in from Goat. Goat going all of the Reavers known to Protoss here. How do you handle Master Reaver? A couple tanks would help, certainly. Man, these Marines are so grateful they're stasis. They would be utterly dead otherwise. So the Guardians need to wipe out these tanks, and then the Reavers can win. Yeah. There you go. Tanks getting targeted. Dudes coming out of stasis right on top of these Reavers might actually kind of work out for the Marines. Good. Oh, good. Stasis on those SCVs as well. Oh, and another huge drop by Jericho, making up for the fact that he screwed up the cannon wall to begin with. Oh, yeah. Woo-wee. This is hard. Wow. Absolutely brutal experience for the hero here. Could not be worse. Who stasis my Reavers? Says Jericho. I mean, you might clean this out, but I don't know where you go from here. I'm going to have to do it next week, Beyonce. I will save it for you, though. We'll get both of them done first thing next Sunday, I promise. And that's a, not a GG, but a GD, but, you know, kind of the same idea here from 4 Prime. Look at all the stasis and Dark Swarm shenaniganry going on here. It's so many Reavers. What's up, shield battery? Reaver OP. Reaver pretty good. I don't know why he's not leaving, but good game. Way to go, 4 Prime. Sounds good, Beyonce. Man, the sneezes. Holy Hannah. Ugh. Okay. Let's do a 4v4 FME now. Backdoor. Savior Sword wanted it. He's been asking for it. Let's do this thing. Some people hate it. Some people like it. It's a really mixed bag. How people feel about the backdoor version of the FME. GG4 Prime. Tough. It's tough out there, isn't it? Real tough out there. Saber Sword, Bigwan, Wander, Protoneer, Critter, Near the Pro, mutabomb. That feels better, I think. Bigwan says, I don't like the backdoor. Is Near the Pro RJB? And I split the Zergs. Yep, that's what I was trying to do. Hey, what's up, Level 80? How you doing? Happy Sunday, man. We are Sunday streaming out here. We are doing a fastest map 4v4. Let's go. Whatcha? No problem. Level 80, good to see ya. I mean, nobody's here every day. I guess Ordy is. Ordy's here every day. Psychonauts is here most days, but like everybody else is kind of hit and miss. It's how this works on the streaming thing, Level 80. People have a lot going on, certainly. Got a new webcam today. Very exciting. All right, top right, mutabomb for Team 1. I got probably RJB as the white Zerg player. Bottom right, he came in as random. Bigwan, bottom right, and then another Protoss here. Critter, 6 o'clock. Bottom left, Savior Sword. Left side, Terran is Protoneer. Top left, a purple Protoss Wander. 12 o'clock, dark blue is... I think it's Toma? I don't know. So we're going to go red versus blue here. Prediction up. Bet them Falcon chips. Win more, maybe lose some. Who knows how this goes? Let's watch Near the Pro with his build and his scouting. Again, probably RJB, but we don't know. Chaotic Evil Goat is an interesting person, gotta say. Yes, there's a way to turn off the chat. You should be able to collapse it by clicking kind of like an arrow that points to the right around there. Cup the ball. Anyway, they're trying to kill RJB over here. Got Marines, medics getting pulled, Sunkens are up, Zealots are here too, bunkered out the front. Once again, Zerg player dying is how this generally works, but 2 Sunkens, 3 Sunkens constantly firing. Ling's getting damage off here too. The drones need to get out of there. Gotta save as many drones as possible. Okay, alive. But God, more stuff is coming in. That is definitely RJB. RJB is getting run over bad here. Zerg player getting picked on as usual. Trying to get Lings out and fight. There are some vultures here defending as well. Critters bringing some stuff in to try to assist. Might actually keep him alive. Got the vultures from Protoneer. I like that a lot. And he was being saved. RJB with a rage quit. He was saved. Was he out of minerals? No. But he only had 72, which is not great. What's up, Argonest? How's it going, man? Good evening, good evening. Wait, are those mutabombs? Oh, mutabomb was sunken rushing too? Oh, maybe never mind. Maybe never mind on that one. No, Muta's on his team. You're right. God, I'm stupid. Yeah. Mutabomb was making Sunkens to help him stay alive. Critter's got cannons, got zealots. Has he entered dragoons yet? Nope. Zerg player dies earlier. Dies first, I guss. Wanders up here trying to go after Mutabomb. He's got 3 Sunkens and a couple Hydras. 4 Sunkens. 4 Sunkens. What's up, Kale Thos? Protoneers in a bad way with worker count here. Spider-Mind looks like Vultures got in there and killed a bunch of his SCVs. Nicely done. Team Red tried to get some counter damage. Clearing the Spider-Minds. Do not drag Spider-Minds into the SCVs. Do not do it. There are still Spider-Minds back there. That's pretty scary stuff. Oh! Spider-Mind killing a bunch of those vultures. Okay, Team Red countering up north onto, I think this is Toma with the barcode name, but I don't know. I think Jericho called him Toma. I'm not sure that he actually is. But either way, it's got to... I mean, he's just dying is what's happening here. Some Zealots are coming in from using the back door. Toma is barcode. What's up, Toma? As he's dying terribly. These Spider-Mines are freaking me out, man. No, Protoneer's on the other team. That was Bigwan with his vultures. Anyway. Okay, so RJB's out of it. Critters chasing... Yeah, Toma trying to come down here. That's not going to happen. Yeah, colors are... The two Terran being very similar colors is really causing me problems here. So this is Protoneer, this is Bigwan. Got it. So Bigwan was in there. Bigwan did have some vultures trying to help RJB. Okay, Toma's out of it. We're 3v3 in it now at 8 minutes. Savior Sword's in here trying to defend his teammate with a bunch of Dragoons against a ton of Spider Mines. No detection for the Protoss and Hydralisks. Not exactly going to work out too well. Wander's trying to cannon up and defend his buddy here too. SCV is getting targeted by Bigwan. He's been practicing that for sure. Hydra's going after the command center. Repair on the CC, yes. Dragoons making a difference here. Critter here to attack as well. Critter, 113 supply. Biggest of anybody in the game. Only person over 100 supply right now is the Crit Dog. DTs from Wander dealing with it. Nobody's bringing detection with them at all today. So Spider Mines are getting a ton of work done. DTs are getting a ton of work done. Because Observers are just not part of the play. Neither are Overlords. So it looks like they're going to save him. Looks like Protoneer's alive. He's got 6 total supply. He's got exactly 2 guys on minerals right now. Wander's cannons are trying to defend him as much as he can. Bigwan's got a bit of a bank here. Not enough gas income. A lot of minerals in his bank at the moment. Did Bigwan go 3 CC? Yeah. He's got 1, 2, 3 CCs there. Oh, you mean +3. Oh, so 3 extra in addition to the one you get. 4. Yeah, that'd be a lot of CCs. Mutabomb's got some Hydras here that could do a lot of damage if they just wandered into Wander's base real fast, but I think he forgot. No, he's planning on doing it. He's planning on using that. Wander's got his front door covered, but he forgot about his back door. That's the nature of the backdoor FME. Again, I like that StarCraft censors the word backdoor when you say it in chat. Because Savior Sword keeps requesting backdoor FMEs, and it's like profanity FMEs. It's very funny. Yeah, like I said, this could be a problem for Wander. He's got 0-0 Dragoons versus 1-1 Hydras. The DTs are here, but detection is available in the form of this Overlord. So the DTs are getting some work done, but also being ignored largely. Never mind, he's fine. It's all good in the hood. Savior Sword is sending units to save Wander while he's getting his teeth kicked in by Critter. Savior Sword, you need those units back home. Why would they censor backdoor? Ask your parents, goat. They should explain these things to you. Yeah, YouTube lets you say backdoor. 4Prime says, both Zergs are dead. Yeah, welcome to fastest map, playing Zerg. You're probably going to die. Have fun. Mutabomb still trying to kill Wander. Having a hard time with it. Wander's got a lot of Psystorm, and it's just Hydras. Critter is being... Yeah, his attack is being held by Savior Sword. Wander's like, you got some units in my base. You could probably send back... Whew, spinning Zealot is spinning. Look at that guy go. Whee! Hey, what's up, Splorkio? Probably not a Race Wars today. No, not quite enough time for that. So in answer to the Psystorm, he's going Hydra Lurker instead of just Hydra. Which, the Lurkers die to the Hydra, or to the Storm just as much as everybody else does. I think we're going free-for-all next. Sounds good, baby T-Rex. Look at this double spinning Zealot play. Ooh, that's rare. Haven't seen that. Bigwan's here to kill Wander with siege tanks.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Splorkio, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. You're not Specchio, are you? You're not the guy that won the free-for-all yesterday. Meanwhile, Savior Sword's slowly getting whittled down into nothingness. He's losing his forges. Not sure how good his economy is. All the high grounds have tanks. These ones do. Yeah, Wander's getting squeezed. Savior Sword's getting squeezed. Protoneer's getting Hydra Muta destroyed right now. Oh, you're Specchio. Nice. Yeah, good game yesterday, man. Good to see a Zerg win a free-for-all. Doesn't happen very much. The hills have eyes. I mean tanks. I mean eyes. Yeah, Critter is just sending hard, man. 188 supply for him. Bigwan's at 190. Mutabomb's not huge, but his economy is probably pretty fantastic. Zavanzig. Wait, that's fake Protoneer. Who is impersonating Protoneer? Is it Avcatinus, do you think? Probably Avcatinus. Savior Sword's out. Wander's left over. And all its High Templar are getting sniped by Mutas. That's a better way to deal with High Templar than Hydra Lurker. Yeah. All the High Templar are like, Archon morph. Look at that. Team RJB wins even though RJB died to start off. Amazing stuff. Good job, Team RJB. And Bigwan and Savior Sword. And Critter. Bam. Impressive. Team Critter. He was the hero. Critter was pretty great. If Critter gets that machine running, he gets really, really good on macro. Yeah, he outspent everybody else. Nicely done, Crit Dog. Kabam. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get a free-for-all going here on Falcon Unrest. Thanks, Barca Tactics, for the $20 dono out at PayPal, in addition to the 100 bits from True One. And, is there something else on YouTube that I'm forgetting? Is that it? No. Okay, good enough. Actually, yeah, whatever. No mono battle. Not today, Jericho. Gotta go pick up the kids in like an hour. So this will work out quite nicely. Savior Sword says, nice job, other team. Absolutely true. Yeah, man. You kill RJB, you think you're probably going to win. Jericho doesn't like free-for-alls. You might be the only one, Jericho. Very true. Entirely possible. So, RJB, Bazump, Savior Sword, Toma, Detroit, 4 Prime. Ha! Backdoor fan. Oh, what the friggin' it? Yes, yes, yes. We'll get there. I'm a genius. There are multiple steps to getting this right, and I missed one of them. Gotta select the right map. Fake Protoneers in there. Bazomp, Baby T-Rex, Specchio, Barcode, Max, Detroit, 4 Prime, RJB. Go! Whew. Stretch. Okay, we ready to go? Specchio's looking for an ally. Okay, free-for-all on Falcon Unrest. Top side, it's a white Protoss player. Baby T-Rex. His mortal enemy is Specchio, another Protoss player. Let's see how that goes. They usually fight each other to the death. In the center, we have Max doing Maxy things already. 6 o'clock, we have a Magenta Protoss, Detroit. So team left, all left side is just Protoss. Protoss all the way down. Boring. Right side, it's a Terran player. RJB, let's go. A Zerg player here is 4 Prime. We got another Zerg player, Bazump, and then finally another Zerg player. It is Toma. Crazy. So team, like, right side is no Protoss, and left side is all Protoss. That's kind of funny. Read what? Shout out Buns of Thunder in the chat. Okay. Can I say backdoor? Yes, backdoor, goat. Way to go, Buns of Thunder. Welcome back, Fish Boy. You can say backdoor, you just can't type backdoor into the lobby chat for some reason. You can do it here, but you can't do it in the lobby. I don't know why. Okay, one more step away. Be right back. What's going on? Dragoon pressuring. Specchio and Baby T-Rex murdering each other. Ah! Baby T-Rex got DTs out. He snipes the cannon. Uh-oh. He says, I never rush DTs, but now he totally is. Oh, Specchio says, I should have known you would do this. This is a savior special. Oh, man. He's in so much trouble. He's got a cannon down there, so maybe okay? Wang. Oh, Toma taps out. Ah, 4' Mutalisk Toma. I knew it was coming. My timing was just too slow, he says. My timing was too slow. Alright, Zerg down. Protoss mostly down, not entirely down. Do I backdoor? No. Not in any sense of the word. Actually, my house does have a back door. Sometimes I go out the back door. So in that case, in the sense of, that sense of the word, yes, I do use my house's back door to get to the backyard. More cannons coming up. Dragoon Zealot. This is going to set Specchio back, but is it going to kill him is the question. RJB casually has 1, 2, 3, 4 bases? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases in 8 minutes. Good heavens, RJB. All right. Looking good. Max, cockroached already. 4' killing another Zerg player. Bazump has 1 spore. Is it enough to wait? And a Mutalisk. Oh, man. Is he gonna die? Dude, 4', stop killing all of the Zergs. We need more Zerg representation. Do I like to enter through the back door? Nope. I do not. I enter my house through the garage door. 100% of the time. Is garage door a euphemism for anything? Who knows? Couple Scourge out. He does have an attack upgrade, which is really nice. Against 0/0 Mutalisks, you're going to have a good time with that. Poor Zerg, having a bad time of it. So, Specchio's alive, right? Cannons, Dragoons, Gateway. See you later, Goat. Bazump's like, please don't kill me. I already did hit someone, says 4'. I killed Toma. Wow, 4' decides to go after RJB and leave Bazump alone. 4', what? Well, he's gonna get a base. Uh-oh, desperate turrets coming up inside RJB's main. Can he get the turrets up? Can he get a radiate here? Oh, he started it? RJB says, or Savior Sword says that RJB started it. Fair enough. Yeah, sure do, Happy. Don't siege me, says 4 Prime. Turrets, many turrets, Goliaths with Charon boost. Valkyries, yeah, the anti-mutatech is here, definitely. RJB's fine. He got hit a little bit, but again, he had 5 bases sub 10 minutes. He's okay. He can recover from losing 1 base. Goats, bottom left. Detroit's letting him do it. Detroit and Max probably have a non-aggression pact we don't know about. Or maybe we do know about it. And I wasn't here for it. Entirely possible. Bazump's up here trying to... He's attacking 4 Prime? What the crap, dude? He spared you. Bazump. Bazump. Wow. You gotta kill him now, 4 Prime. He's murdering your stuff. Bazump's like, please don't kill me, please. And then 4 Prime's like, okay. And then he goes and kills his stuff. Bazump. Bad form. Treachery is common. Even from Savior Sword. Why no mercy? It's a free-for-all. No mercy is required. No mercy is expected. RJB wants this base back. Wait, no. Wants another base. He's got the anti-mutacomp here. He's got the Goliaths with the +1 attack. He's got the Valkyries, too. He's got the Irradiate. Here comes the Zerg. He's splitting out so that the Irradiate can't kill them all. Nice. Good split out against the Valks here, too. I like that out of 4 Prime. He's lost a bunch of mutas. Let's be real, but the Irradiate didn't catch all of them. The Valkyries are in trouble. Probably have to fall back. Okay. That was really well done by 4 Prime. He's going to stack up to fight the Science Vessel, but then that means he's stacked up against the mutas. He splits again. RJB is, yeah, Valking it up here hard, man. He's got a +1 attack on those Valks, too. Mutas are gone. Oh, no. The direct... Why is everyone going for me? I don't know what you're talking about, but... Oh, Bazump. Bazump's like, no, you're already dead. Okay, see ya. See, that's... 4 Prime learns an important lesson about not sparing people, because Bazump straight up begged for mercy and then killed him. Insane. Specchio taps. This one is for Buns. Why are we avenging Buns of Thunder? Did Specchio kill Buns of Thunder at some point that I'm unaware of? Well, I'm rooting against Bazump now, I can tell you that much. I usually like Bazump. I've never seen Bazump straight out, outright betray somebody like that. I mean... RJB was probably going to kill 4 Prime anyway, but the Bazump thing did not help. You should have killed Bazump, 4 Prime. Never show mercy. Why would you show mercy in a free-for-all? I did not spare him. I had to go home. Finish off the Zerg and then go defend your base. It would have been fine, 4 Prime. Also, again, RJB probably would have killed you anyway. Max top left. Is Baby T-Rex going to find it? Who knows? Max top right. Detroit finds this. Max has 3 of the 4 corners, you guys. He can't keep getting away with this. RJB is going to be the heavy favorite at this point. 154 supply. Nobody else is at 100. Detroit's at 90. But Detroit's not beating RJB. Specchio's out of there. Maybe T-Rex has spent too much trying to kill Specchio. Not that big at this point. Maybe could get bigger if he's left alone long enough. Would have taken too long, says 4 Prime. All right, I believe you. And I believe Savior Sword. Hey, what's up, Toma? Toma's been playing StarCraft 2 too much to understand and remember StarCraft 1. Entirely possible. Man, I love this attempt at a cannon rush at 17 minutes by Detroit. That is an aggressive cannon rush time. Kind of funny, honestly. Actually, might kind of work. Ah, baby T-Rex did find our guy Max up here. Okay. So Max only has 2 of the corners now, and 12 o'clock, which is pretty good. And not the stairs base. The cannon rushing of baby T-Rex, or of Bazump's 3rd base, is going pretty well for Detroit here. I'm not sure. Oh, Detroit, Bazump's trying to stay alive against RJB, which is proving to be fairly difficult with this anti-Mutalisk comp that he already had from killing 4 Prime. Max decides to make a move on Detroit. Should be able to kill him. +1 attack upgrades. 2-1-1. Better upgrades for Detroit. Max says no. I'm just trying to go around. Bazump's trying to be up here, but yeah, the cannon... Actually, the cannons can't reach those drones. That's kind of okay for Bazump right now, but long term, he's in trouble. Yeah, Scourge trying to connect on something here. They might have killed a couple Valkyries. Hard to say, but there are still so many here. Yeah, then you add the tanks, and Bazump's just dead. RJB wants the whole right side of the map, gosh darn it. Max Power doesn't want to kill Detroit. They fought there by accident, I guess, but that just means he's going to die later to RJB. Yeah, Protoss side of the map is Protossing. And the other side of the map is the other side of the mapping.
Adjutant online.
Albatross!
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thank you for subscribing, Albatross. Trying to get to 70,000 subs out here on the YouTube side of things. Appreciate the support. I am not from the South, but sometimes I affect a Southern accent by accident sometimes. We've got Bazump Being like, all right, you can have my main base, I guess, but I'm over here now, RJB. Hope you don't find me there. Stairs base for RJB. No stairs base being taken over here. Again, Protoss are just kind of doing a big non-aggression pact. Max is sort of maybe trying to kill baby T-Rex, but he has to leave this way, and he's going to run into Detroit in the process. Baby T-Rex has Peninsula base here on Falcon Unrest. High Templar. Arbiters, as Savior Sword calls out. Albatross is rooting for Terran to win. Terran's going to win at this point. I think RJB is the prohibitive favorite here. I don't know about this. One zealot from Detroit wandering into RJB's base, seeing what we're dealing with here. Not even attack moving, just on a run, just running manning his way through. Sees the wraiths, sees the tanks. Yeah, RJB's just consolidating his efforts here. He's not interested in hunting down what's left of Bazump. I mean, I guess he kind of is. He's got some Valkyries down here. Max has figured out he can actually leave this way and go all the way around. Wow. Okay. Detroit decides he can take on RJB, who, again, doesn't really have an anti-Protoss composition right now. This might actually be a problem for RJB. Four Prime's just happy to see RJB take some damage. I think a Radiate on these Zealots would be nice. Tanks setting up against the Dragoons would be good. Irradiating. Sieging up the tanks would be pretty good. He cloaks the Wraiths. He's like, do you have detection? No? Alright. These Dragoons are taking hits. Can't irradiate the Dragoons. The tanks are sieged up now. The Dragoons are taking some pretty serious damage there. Science Facility gonna die, which means the Covert Ops is probably next to go down here. Nah, he's fine. He lost a lot of stuff there, but once there's Dragoons left and the tanks are firing, even with 3-2, but +3 attack on those tanks is such a problem. Max making a move on Baby T-Rex, but Baby T-Rex has Spellcasters. And Max does not. Yeah, Psystorm and Stasis means you're going to win a PvP battle against someone who doesn't have that. But also, Baby T-Rex apparently doesn't have any obs here. He's got an observatory. It's right there. Bazump is in here taking a base away from Detroit. Detroit is still mining, still has some decent money, 2,000, 3,000. But the 6,000, 6,000 bank of RJB is fairly insurmountable at this point unless everybody attacked him. As Critter said, if all of them joined up against RJB, they would be the favorites. But if they're fighting each other, then RJB is going to be fine here. Dude, Baby T-Rex, 88 supply. Max, 173. That battle went a lot better for Max than I thought it was going to. The Psystorm and the Stasis can only do so much. Detroit losing that base. Or Max going to lose that base. That's going to slow him down a bit. Again, more stasis. Stasis wearing off. Archon's got 5 kills. Gets another Dragoon and gets popped. Bam! There's the pop on the Archon. Irradiating individual drones is diabolical by RGB. That's not a strategy. Yeah, irradiating individual drones is not how that works. Max, 200 supply, remacroing pretty effectively. A lot of his army is sitting in his main base, though, which is kind of a Max thing to do. But he's macroing well. It counts for something. I love these cannons are just sitting here, and Bazump is fine with it. Yeah, you can have cannons. That's cool. Don't worry about it. Valkyries hunting overlords, hydras and spores everywhere for Bazump. He's learned his lesson about, you know, dealing with air. Detroit says we need to get RJB to rage quit. Detroit, honestly. Bazump is supply blocked, and he's just sacking these Valkyries, trying to get that supply block. Not happening. All right. Max gets stasis again. Baby T-Rex needs to re-macro. Like, it needs to be making a ton of stuff. Mass Zealot gonna do pretty well against the largely Dragoon force here with DTs. Yeah, Max has a bunch of bases, dude. Bottom left, he's mined out. Left side base, he's mined out. Top right belongs to him. This 12 o'clock is his, too. He's mined most of these resources. I think Detroit has kind of learned the lesson from going mass carrier. It's too easy to handle for whoever's going to win the free-for-all, usually. Irradiating individual hydras is also a move. Parasite. I mean, knowing where the science vessels are is different from being able to handle the science vessels, Bazump. Pretty tough. I cannot believe how many hydras he's killed with Irradiate today. 7 kills on that science vessel. 8 on that one. 7 on that one. Queen's getting irradiated. Death sentence for them. Cannot survive getting irradiated ever under any circumstances. Maybe if you had a friendly teammate dematrix them. Max is making a move on baby T-Rex again. 3-2-2 upgrades, 2-1-1 upgrades. Upgrades are helping Max a lot in this PvP. But Mass Zealot, I don't know, against Mass Dragoon, just in general, the Zealots should be getting in some work here. Yeah, fighting with the cannons is going to do a lot of work here for sure. More Zealots coming in. But the better upgrades for Max are helping a lot. And the DTs on some level. Cloaked Wraiths are harassing Bazump. 239 supply to 190 from RJB. I think baby T-Rex might die here. He's at 96 supply to 190. No. 170 from Max. Looks like Terran's going to win JLC. happy about that one, I assume. Bazump finally gets rid of these cannons. They've been there for like 20 minutes. It's very funny he finally cares about it. Detroit, I don't think he has any more available income except for this tiny little mineral patch there. I was protecting your back door, says Detroit. That is funny. Go cannons, work against 333 Dragoons. RJB really just casually taking over the right side of the map, very slow. Baby T-Rex calls out Max for stream sniping. That's funny. RJB is complaining about a bug of some kind. I don't know. Maybe the tank wasn't firing for him. D-Matrix. It's a D-Matrix Boxer maneuver, but too many spores, I think, for that to even happen. Gets the Defiler, though. That's a win. Max mining over here is huge. Baby T-Rex. 85 supply, 1,000 minerals, tons of gas. Still mining a little bit, at least. Battle cruisers are operational. Nice and snare. You got a plague? No, defilers are dying before they can get plagues off. Spores are pretty good against BCs, but with 3-2 upgrades, Yamato's probably available. Not gonna happen. And Bazump's latest source of income. There's the plague. Okay, so he does get a plague off. We got a Christmas tree situation here. Well, Christmas situation here as the ensnare wears off just in time. Level 80's happy to see defilers die, and die they are. They're getting plagues off, but you know, it takes 2 plagues to get a BC down to a position where you're actually worried about it. He's actively repairing plagued battle cruisers, which is just a level of disrespect that I just did not know. Baby T-Rex is trying to kill Max. Max is just a little bit too big for that. He's maxed out. And for example, these drones are not happening. I don't know why, but whatever. Yeah, so Bazump's out of it. 16 supply. RJB is gosh darn too powerful. Yeah. Yeah. Not wrong. Why'd you ally with Max at the start? You talk a lot, but then you have no answer for it. Trying to kill RJB again. Detroit throwing himself into the meat grinder. I mean, it's working. Battle cruiser gonna die. RJB is gonna win it, Jericho. I mean, this kind of hurts a little bit, but RJB has 17,000 minerals and 14,000 gas. Max is hitting RJB at the same time as Detroit. The coordinated Protoss trying to take down RJB maneuver here is getting some work done. I'm not gonna say it's bad. I mean, in fairness, RJB is kind of just dicking around here, so he's not really prepared for this sort of thing. Max is mad about something, I don't know what. I mean, if RJB can get his production back up, he can win this thing. He's got way more money than anybody else does. I still think he can win it if he... I mean, he tries. But like you said, he's kind of messing around. Baby T-Rex does not have detection against these DTs, though. Baby T-Rex, come on, man. 1 obs. Might have gotten sniped. I don't know that he didn't have one. Critter's rooting for Detroit and Max out here. Jericho's rooting for baby T-Rex. Curious of your stream players, anyone else happen to have fans? I'm not sure what you're asking, Save Your Sword. Time to dematrix. Seriously. RJB just needs to rebuild production capabilities and he wins. But I don't think he cares. I'm building a factory. Hang on. Again, money-wise, RJB wins this. It's going to be weird. Oh. Oh, okay. So you're saying, does anyone else... All Baron really likes Bazump. Who else? Stream viewers, who else do you like watching? Yeah, this base for Max is actually pretty important. Or for Detroit is pretty important. I think RJB is going to win this, but it's going to be weird. Yeah, for people who play on this stream, Joe. Goat likes watching Goat. Oh, that's nice. That's very wholesome, Goat. Oh. Careful, careful. That's a lot of Dragoons against these BCs. RJB down to 123 supply. Okay, RJB is trying to spend some of his cash at least. Avcatinus likes watching 32A and Max. Ah, level 80 likes everybody who plays in our free-for-alls. That is very equitable of you, level 80. Very nice to say. Mottoing down individual Dragoons to try to make this more viable for his pretty injured battlecruiser group. Bazump is alive somehow with 100 minerals. I'm not sure what he's planning on doing, but he's alive out of spite, would be my guess. So RJB is building down here. He's building up here. He could be building here if he wanted. Again, so much money and so much available supply. He's trying to micro his battle cruisers. Yeah, that's fair. Level 80. Entirely fair. Yeah, we're just running out of money on this map. RJB has by far the most money in the entire game. He should be okay if he just builds, but again, I'm not sure he wants to. Is he trying to sunken low ground to high ground to kill RJB? Bazump. It's This is one of the weirdest free-for-alls. Spawn Broodling on Vultures is an interesting choice. I mean, Detroit pretty much took out most of RJB, baby T-Rex. I blame Savior Sword, says baby T-Rex. For all the non-aggression pact stuff that's been happening. Not a plague on all of them. Baby, I mean, RJB only throws here if he doesn't produce. He's producing. He's making stuff. No one else can do that. Repairing his BCs would help here too. Repairing the very heroic battle cruisers. 18 kills, 11 kills, 20 kills, 9 kills, 17, 22. These guys are putting in work. Nice mind control, by the way. Oh, Max Power is doing the mind control. Not if you can't get close enough, you can't. Has Max lost all of his army. Yeah. He was fighting baby T-Rex a lot. He fought RJB a bunch too. Like hunting for money anywhere is Detroit, but we're at 49 minutes, man. And I don't think there are any bases to be taking. Maybe Stairs base is available to someone who wants it. Max is setting up to go after RJB here, but he can't handle high ground siege tanks. Well, he got mind controlled on a tank, lost the Dark Archon for it. He can't make those kind of trades. Oh, he's fighting Bazump, which is interesting. Bazump having to deal with Max is not great for Bazump, but also not good for Max either. He decides not to. All in with Tony like Specchio and Buns of Thunder. Baby T-Rex back on his mission to murder someone down here, either Max or Detroit at this point. He's got 221 upgrades. He still doesn't have 333. Detroit has 333, but he doesn't have the money for it. He's cashless. He's out of it. He's trying to mess with Max as much as possible. Again, RJB is building. He is spending his money on some level. Max decides he can't deal with high ground siege tanks. Ow. Again, every Dragoon that dies is huge for Max. Cannot be losing those. Not allowed. RJB scanning about, seeing what's going on. Max goes all the way home. I think it's to defend against Baby T-Rex, I guess. Baby T-Rex could do a pretty sick recall on somewhere and defend it and do a lot of damage, but I'm not sure what that position is. Yeah, building over here too, RJB. So RJB's building, no one else can. RJB has this. It's just a matter of how long it takes him to do it, you know. Detroit's got a ton of High Templar from somebody who had a ton of gas and not a lot of minerals. Makes a lot of sense he'd have this many. Does not have the Gadaran Amulet upgrade, which is going to hurt, but Mass Psystorm's good against pretty much everything. If battle cruisers show up, Mass Psystorm. Tanks show up, Mass Psystorm. You know, you can make it happen. Again, it's another move out for Detroit towards RJB's side of the map. Wait, what happened to Baby T-Rex's Templar? I mean, Detroit's Templar, they're right here. There's another OBS. Is there another OBS? No. I love the +3 cloaked Wraith Ball sniping down Dragoons. No. Look at those banks. Level 80. There's no way it's a stalemate. No way. $30 kill High Templar, pretty rad. Good spot by Savior Sword. Bazump, spawn brooding something up there. Just whittling down Detroit one bit at a time here. Baby T-Rex has a serious mission here. Free Dark Archon. No, he mind controls the Arbiter. Nicely done. Uh-oh. Maybe it's time to get out of here. There's more stuff here for Detroit. Nice stream snipe, says Baby T-Rex. I mean... this is it for Baby T-Rex. T-Rex. Falling back to his cannons. Falling back to something. Doesn't want to get chased. Detroit doesn't want to chase that far, I guess. Battle cruisers back and healed up. They sure are. Okay, Ob sees them. Max has some Dark Archons. He could take some of these BCs. Playing with fire a little bit here. You don't want to give battle cruisers to Max in this situation. He scattered them with the Obs. This is fair play. RJB. Don't. Ugh. Alright. Well, there's one. He's got to know. RJB, you have to know. No, he doesn't know. Alright. Finally snipes the Obs and pulls back, but he lost 3 battle cruisers for nothing there. No damage done at all to Max. Not great. Desperately mining out of these little tiny mineral fields with 100 minerals on them in the corners of the map here. No, says Detroit, you're not. Cloaked Wraiths are hunting Obs. Like, did I kill all the Obs? No, there's still an Obs. And there's cannons over here. High Templar snipe. Good pick off. Not building with factories. Okay, cool, I guess. He's sure building a million Wraiths, though. He's trying to win with Wraith Ball against Protoss. I mean, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see if it pays off for him. Two obs to snipe there. Seems pretty doable here. Fourprum's like, how is this still going? Well, RJB is not taking it seriously for one. He's trying to win with Mass Wraith and Battlecruiser against Protoss, which is not a thing. Good. Psystorm. Is the map mined out? Not quite. Stairs base exists. Detroit down sub 50 supply after losing those Dragoons. Yamato. All of the baby T-Rexes. GG. He's out. He did his best to take a pound of flesh out of Detroit and Max. Definitely the last game for Prime. Yeah, Detroit 47 supply, max power 118. Again, just losing. Oh gosh, losing everything there. Plague catching one of the BCs for Bazump. Bazump is still hanging on somehow. Some way. He's helping the BCs here. Detroit inadvertently assisting again. Bazump cockroaching like he's never cockroached before. FFA'd, he says. And Detroit taps. And that's it. RJB's got it. Max has no money, 103 supply. RJB still building battle cruisers off of one starport at a time, maybe two. 189 to 103 supply. Max is not winning this game. So yeah, even with the double team attempt there, it wasn't enough from Detroit and Max to take out RJB. They didn't hunt him down enough. I mean, this... Okay. Did he EMP? He EMP'd the Dark Archons. Well, all but one of them. 49, 150. He can mind control one of them. Nope, it died. Okay, no mind control at all. Yamato's all over the place. Dragoons still trade extremely well here. Little D-Matrix wouldn't hurt anything, but no energy on that Science Vessel to do it. And he falls back. Bazump's like, you lost, Max? I won silver. Nope, Bazump is still here. If you leave, it's third place, Max. An hour and a minute into the free-for-all. Race trying to snipe the obs. There are too many freaking obs, man. And he mind controlled a science vessel, too. So that's going to make it harder. Spawn Broodling by Bazump in the mix. Battle cruisers are fighting, running. Yamato's a gateway for some reason. Maybe the worst target for Yamato here. Takes out a Dragoon there. Takes out a High Templar there. Eats some Storm in the process. Another High Templar gets Yamato to max down to 73 supply. No ability to rebuild. Here comes the fleet. Here comes the rest of it, Max, which I don't think you were prepared for. He says he's going to get second. He's not. Oh my gosh. He just moved commanding his stuff past 100 battle cruisers. Maximus. Maximus, no. Well, the obs are alive. He's just he was trying to kill Bazump to get second place. And Bazump leaves. Alright, technically Max is in second place. RGB had an interesting game. Got to 5 bases under 10 minutes. Was messing around, killing the Zergs on his side of the map. Bazump and 4 Prime. Really had battle cruisers, because why not at that point? He had so much money. And then a combined attack of Max Power and Detroit nearly killed him. Took out his main base, took out all of his stuff on the low ground on the southern part of the map. RJB was ready to tap out right there. He's like, I don't care. You can team up if you want. It's a free-for-all. And then eventually he realized he could win anyway. And decided to win anyway. And he did. It took him a while, but he got there. He had, again, so much more money than anybody else did. Max took second place. And that's it. What's up, Jacked? How's it going, man? RJB gets the win. Hats off. Very dumb free-for-all. One of the dumbest ones we've had in a while. But that, I mean, hey, you can get 5 bases up in the first 10 minutes and get a ton of money. You, too, can ride that to a win a lot of the time. Yeah, Specchio getting knocked out by Baby T-Rex early with some DTs. That was pretty fun. The Max Power Detroit non-aggression pack that lasted the entire game was definitely something. But there's the outspend by the RJB. There's the outkill by the RJB. And that was the game. Yeah, RJB said it was the dumbest. The dumbest. All right. Let's get a wrap up here. Thanks everyone for supporting the stream today. Thanks to all the new subscribers, all the new followers. Got a bunch of them. Thanks for the 100 bits from True One. Thanks for the 20 bucks from Barca Tactics out at PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. We're going to be back tomorrow with something on Twitch. I don't know what it is. And then Starcraft on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday with the Starcraft Insurrection live games, all sorts of fun stuff. You know how this works. Check out the schedule. I'll update it tonight for the week, so please check that out. Let's get a raid going. Find someone out there who is also doing the Starcraft today if you want to keep the party rolling. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. Herbmon. Check it out. Herbmon's doing it. We watched his game against Avcatinus today. That was a lot of fun. Okay. Love y'all. Catch you tomorrow on Twitch and back here on this channel on Thursday. Love you all. Bye.